Do you want to host?
I think you should host.
Yeah, okay.
I have fucking phone internet.
Alright, hot rush together sex chat, and you know the password.
Wait, what was the password? Was it like cum or something?
Have you...
Hello.
Hello.
I will
Hello.
take your pics when ready.
Password's 123.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to be streaming you because I'm assuming you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For him, yeah. Alright, pics.
Bitch lasagna.
Where the fuck is it?
Come on, can I get in here and face your doom?
Alright.
El God itself está transmitiendo. The God itself is above. What the fuck?
Huh?
Just reading something in the chat. Basp. Chile. Alright, can I doing your picks?
I think I sent
I
it.
was just... Yeah.
Alright.
I was formatting things on my end. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
I tried to play Avatar Conquest a while back, but I kept meeting the same 4 guys. 3 of them had never played multiplayer, and one of them was like fucking godlike.
Streaming, oh, of course. Transmitting, streaming.
Alright.
Takeda versus Tokugawa.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Cool.
Go.
Have fun.
Go.
I'm telling my friend to shut the fuck up. He doesn't understand that I'm in the high stakes now.
This is it.
Oh, let me just build another one.
I don't know you can speak in Spanish. Sí, habla español. Sí, patrón. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds. What the fuck am I gonna spend on that?
Oh, bracket.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, let's do this shit. No hablo inglés.
I'm fucking hyped. Alright. I'm gonna fucking take a drink too.
Oh my god. Don't sedate yourself.
No, I'm not drunk yet. If I fucking lose at the first game, I'm gonna start drinking. Don't worry.
Jesse, how's your stream? Is everything looking good and sounding good? Yeah. because this is the first stream since I got my setup back in order. Alright, Terce. It's all good, better actually. Yeah, a component failed on my GPU, and that really threw out... like, see, whenever I would change tabs in Chrome, I would get a weird flicker. And also I noticed when I was streaming last time that I would have drop frames that didn't register in OBS. It was some really weird...
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright. Nearly ready. I'm ready. It's like I'll have to watch the fuck out.
Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Our general is in grave danger, my lord! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display!
Going for the charge. I thought you were gonna get my general for a minute there, my god.
Yeah, me too. It's fucking crazy, actually.
I pulled him out starting a fight and I think that was what kept me in the game, holy shit. I don't know how the fuck your infantry was so resilient. My god. I thought I had...
They were champions.
Did you put XP on them? Loads of it?
Not really. I had like 1 XP on them.
Alright.
If you know Dutches.
Nearly. Nearly. Fucking shoot, you pussies. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think that's it.
My
Yeah.
lord! A
Yeah, good game.
glorious
Good game.
victory will
Oh, that's
soon
sweet.
be yours.
I think you could have had me there. I don't know how the fuck I didn't have a more decisive... I think your bows I must have done really well at the start there. I don't know, did they stop my guns from shooting or something? I thought I had my guns on target there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. I'll check the end screen.
Fucking hell, Baz, I can't read this Spanish. What the fuck? Oh, right, you put it in brackets, yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, look at that, my match like Ashigaru barely did anything. Oh, fuck. Alright, game 2. We need a mud.
I saved.
Alright, I'm gonna submit.
Fucking stop bothering me.
What?
My friend is bothering me to play fucking Hunt Shogun.
Right, fire screwed you. I don't know, it's because my guns had to sort of overlap each other. There were 2 units on the right side, my right, that overlapped each other and they might have interfered with each other's shots. But I usually have good results. It's risky when you do that. It's inconsistent. Like, you have a disparity of performance, wild disparity. Sometimes you have 2 guns that focus fire on one target, other times both of them just fuck each other up and don't shoot, and I think that might have been what happened there. I should have had, like, my match like Ashigaru should have been cycling volleys the whole time Kanu was charging. So I tried to provoke the charge by issuing attack orders and sending my guns forward and baiting the charge in, and then I thought I could use my cavalry and infantry together to sort of dismantle them, but it didn't really work, it was chaotic.
Sent over as a provisional moderator.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
DM me.
Good shit. 2
Picks and
seconds.
bans. Yeah.
Picks and bans.
Picks and bans. Oh, he's typing. What is he typing?
Alright.
Alright.
Are these best of 3 or best of 5? This is a best of 3. Later on in the tournament, we have best of 5s, best of 7s, but this is the opening round. The quarterfinals, so it's just best of 3. Date Shimizu Oda. Right, fireworks. I don't know if using them offensively is good like that, but if it does work, cool. It usually works. I think the point messed up a bit.
Alright, so it is Date versus Oda. Good luck to you two.
Alright.
Got a DM Zoe all this. Alright, see ya, best luck.
What's the map?
Oh yeah, fucking choose the map.
Oh, I'll leave you to that.
Oh man, I don't remember any of the maps.
You need a map.
Yeah, I need a fucking map.
Take your time though.
Alright, I found the image.
Yeah.
Let's go to...
Take your time, think about it. No rush.
Oh, let's go to... No, not that. Shit. Oh, let's go to Tokai Valley.
Tokai Valley.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I don't really remember this one. Alright. See, I've Dungeon Siege. I'm replaying that at the moment too. I aim to play 1, 2 and 3. Thinking of replaying Witcher 3 and DLCs again. I've played Dungeon Siege 1. Dungeon Siege 2 was a bit of a really Diablo clone thing with numbers popping up all over the place and special effects. Dungeon Siege 1 I think has the best gameplay, and 3 I think is just a Diablo clone.
Well, have you played the Witcher 3 DLC?
No, but I did play Witcher 3 and I thought it was really good.
Oh yeah. You know what I fucking did? I played through all the DLC. I did all the fucking missions. I was collecting the Grandmaster like gear sets. I wanted them all, and then I end up fucking saving over my only save file.
Oh man. Don't you have cloud save backups that you could have used, or is...
No, I was playing on fucking Playboy box.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh shit, I think I brought an illegal build by accident. Shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, no.
Shit, fuck. Fuck. Just noticed. God damn it. I thought I deleted that. Fuck. I had 4 Oda long Yaris, 4 normal Yaris, and then 4 monks, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
I don't usually do that. That's because I was experimenting. After not playing for ages and I forgot the rules. Shit.
Yeah, it's okay. When I was playing the first time, I brought an illegal build I think twice. I was drunk off my fucking ass.
I fixed it. I would donate all the what the fuck, Hervnia I've got, but I have them pinned on my wall. Jesse, what the fuck is that? Oh yeah. Yeah, Terrace, I usually save by letters, so like 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, and I go like that. Yeah, is that valley? My god, I remember it now. Don't know if
This really makes you think, huh?
Don't know if I brought a good armor for this, because you have trees, you have slopes with trees, so you could probably hide bows and guns in there and fire down at the points. Yeah, I think I've got an idea for this, I can make this work. Grivnia? Grivnia is Ukraine money? I don't know that.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, I'm ready, good luck.
Good luck.
Bow Samurai. A lot of cavalry. Ashigara in the middle.
Oh fuck.
Oh man. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Wait, where the fuck are you going?
Hidden units, my lord! Treacherously meant to ambush us!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh no.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Our general is in grave danger, my lord! My lord, their general
Oh,
has
fuck.
fallen! A cutting blow! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display!
I think that's it.
Yeah.
My lord,
Alright,
a
good game.
glorious
Good game.
victory will soon be yours!
Oh man, I gave my all to the first one.
You were split up a lot there. My god, I had a little thing that I could work beside the sword dojo there, and then you had to pull yourself at position, and then I had a bit of a surround, and I could I kept my advantage. You had a really good aggressive surround though, like you had all this cavalry behind me, and I wasn't sure what to do with that. I just had to have units in reserve to catch them. Yeah. Alright, well, better luck next time, good games. That first
Yeah,
one
sure.
was fucking... I thought you had me, I really thought you had me at one point in the first one.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back like Rocky. I'm gonna train like a fucking champion. I'm gonna listen Eye of the Tiger.
Have your montage. Yeah, you did well though to get here. Like, you did so well in the group stages. Just I thought that was a really good showing. Yeah. You just came up
thanks.
against me and I'm unstoppable, so it was just.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's see what's going on in other games. GG's.
Yep.
Like the damage is inflicted. Because
Hello.
Anli is doing, but he
Oh, yeah,
is.
Let's have a look at this. We've got. This is Jake against. Is this Jake against Anley? Siempre gana. Siempre. What does that mean? It sounds emphatic. It's like a positive thing. Siempre. Siempre. Is this where the Warhammer content is? Nope. Nope. This is... I need to figure out who the opponent is.
He tried a little bit, but he's just a bad guy.
Who's Jake playing?
It's just Anli.
Alright, nice. So we've got the top match. This is Jake the Ripper, who I thought I was going to be playing, but we had someone pull out, so everyone had to be moved up one. This is Jake against Anley on... What map is this?
Going to tell him to
We've got an
engage.
issue in
What's the score?
the game.
1-0 to Anli.
Alright. So, this is game 2. Jake's picked this map. And Jake's allowed Anley to go Oda while he is, I think, Tokugawa. I saw mounted gunners there, I think. So... Jake is trying to keep Anley's Oda at bay on a map that has a river. I wonder how that'll go for him. He's got Yareshigaru getting caught. But the push across the river is happening. He's getting units across the river, and Jake has units over there in the distance. So he's playing a stretched out long fight across a wide front. It seems like. Is he going for another volley with mounted gunners? Yeah, he is. Wow. So there's bows. Anley has bows. He has matchlocks. He has a lot of walls.
Units have been discovered, my lord.
Jake is really tight, whereas Anley is really spread out, positioned for the fight. Baz, what does Siempre mean? I would Google it, but... Oh man, guns in the water, firing across. Leading with guns works really well, I think, on maps with a lot of water, because any units that try and charge them are slowed down substantially. So leading with guns is more viable. Oh my god, guns or gunning down cavalry that are going for a charge, even if they meet in the melee, it won't be that good. Like you saw when I was charging with cavalry into guns in the last game against Kanu, it was into units that are wavering, and I would get away with it, and it would be really cheap. It wouldn't cost me much. But in fights like that, when you're charging straight into a cohesive army, oh, and look at this, running away from charges, so not committing to your charges, you get punished for that so much. But this is quite good. I've seen a lot of these mounted gunner volleys, so it seems to be a skirmish, and it comes down to the weight of mounted gunner volleys against bows. Who comes out on top when you have mounted gunners getting off volleys while probably Boashigaru send arrows the other way? I like that Jake permitted him to play as Oda. That's ballsy, really bold. That's what Kanu did to me. He let me play as Oda in that second game. And then I fucked up with the illegal build, and then I brought a proper build. That's the thing about Oda, they have 3 different really good spear units that are cost effective. Ah, Shogun, you haven't aged a day, my boy. It's funny because this game has about the same number of players right now as Troy, which just came out 2 days ago. Oh man. Oh man. Stand and fight and rally. General was there and he just stand and fighted and rallied this entire core of the army. So that's Oda match like Ashigaru that are already a little bit better than normal match like Ashigaru that now have stand and fight. So they are doing well with their volleys. Jake's going for it now, he's taking the charge. Balance of power is really up high. Oh man, resilient Oda. And the mounted gunners are going to get caught now, I think. Can't tell who's winning. Oh yeah, you said that about my match. Well, that game was really messy. Like it was like a meat grinder, a mosh pit, a brawl. This one is much more ordered. Jake's actually made it across though. Look, he's made it across the river. He's made it to the Oda line. Is he getting good fights though? I don't know, because it seems like Anley can choose which units he wants to meet them. Seems like he's got it.
General is in grave danger, my lord.
Game still looks sexy as hell. Greatest of all time, Total War. Yeah, I have to say so. It's been just over 10 years now since Shogun 2 came out. Fall of the Samurai, 9 years, and yeah. Jake broke his wrists playing playing Men of War 2 earlier. Yeah, it seems like the resilient Oda held their side of the river and just traded with bows, and Anley took it. And it's 2-0 now, I think. It's 2-0. So I got a 2-0, Anley got a 2-0. How much does he actually have left though? I'm curious. It looks like he's got a lot. In the other game... Alright, let's look at this one. So in this case we have Oda against Ikuike against Tokugawa. So people keep going Tokugawa. 1 point each, this is the game 2. I can inquire about the score and who's playing.
That's the occasion.
Zoe, who's playing your game and what's the score?
This is Oro versus TripleZ. TripleZ is the Tokugawa. Currently, it is 1-0 TripleZ.
Oh, fuck, I didn't
Alright,
save.
thanks.
Jake, what the hell was that?
I thought I just heard Anley say he doesn't save the replays. Oh my god, we might have rematches happening. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. That sucks when it happens. That sucks. But if he has to replay games and get confirmation of his wins, at least they will definitely have earned them. Earned his win. So Trip says Tokugawa, he's holding his side of the river against Oro's Ikuike. He's got some bow units. He's got cavalry hidden in the trees. He's got some cavalry moving around while tired. That's probably the mounted gunners. Oro is quite static, it seems like. So they've got a bit of a stalemate going on. There is a workshop held by Trips. That's the best dojo there is. And then there's the farmhouse held by Oro. And there's a bit of a stalemate, an impasse. Only 2 points. So it'll be interesting to see how this develops. And if this match lasts a long time, then if there's any rematch that's to happen in game 1 between Anley and Jake, then they'll probably have time to do it before we start the next round. I'm curious who I'll be up against. Yeah, this is a slow, tactful fight. A lot of careful positioning. It might be one of those. CA will do India Total War next, big market. Yeah, India is an emerging economy. They've just done China, and that worked. That gave them, what was it, 108,000 concurrent players on Steam, their highest ever. Even Warhammer 2 only had like 100 and something thousand. I think Three Kingdoms had double the launch day peak of Warhammer's highest ever. So they could do that. They could try and get Indian people to buy their game, because that's what they do now. It's just I think I described it as a slash and burn agricultural strategy. You move in, you slash and burn everything, then you suck everything out the ground that you can, and then you move on immediately to the next place, and you just keep doing that. And of course that isn't sustainable. And in a sense, when game publishers adopt a similar approach with their customer base, like just a complete disregard, immediate replacement, like as soon as they catch them, they lose them, and they have to catch a new audience. I don't think it's really sustainable. But yeah, India, they could maybe do that. Make the streams full screen, you noob. That is full screen. Like how do you see? It's Discord. It's a Discord stream. Someone's someone's streaming this on Discord for me, and I'm lucky to even be able to see this at the moment. It's because I've got really good mods. Is there a shortcut like F10 or F11 that full screens this? If there is, let me know. I don't know of it, if there is one. Just tuned in to watch, and I'm going back to the start of the match. Give me a message. Volound. What? Don't know what that means, Ian. What the fuck? Ian Corder. Don't know what that means, man. Yeah, Oro, it seems, is getting a bit of a surround going, and there might be a melee breaking out here. That's a Yari wall forming up to meet another Yari wall while mounted gunners fire a little bit around the side. And we have... Oh, is that... Yeah, that's guns firing from behind the bridge there. So they're trading across the river. And Oro is trying to get a bit of a flank on this wall and maybe route it and then push on. There's got to be a way to make it full screen. Well, let me know where it is, if there is one. I'm going to try it. Is it F10 or F11? F11 is a shortcut in Chrome, right? So, nah, doesn't work, doesn't do anything.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Oh my god, look at this aggressive push. Cavalry supported by infantry, pushing really hard, getting right in between and amongst all the cavalry. General is reeling back. Having to get away from it, I think. Well, that's the general there. All this cavalry have to pull back. What is this, mounted gunners? So Oro's trying to push through two places. He's trying to push through here with mostly infantry, and he has gun support. And then over here he's only got a few units. But he's pinning down a lot of units here. So if he can break all of this, he'll have a clear run at the general. And what's this here? It's just been stopped in its tracks. Is that... What the fuck? Is that Oro's general here? Holy shit. Losing harder than my throat after my tonsil removal. Who trips? I don't know, man. It seems kind of even. Click that arrow to hide the chat icons. A bit better. It's almost full screen. What more can you ask? Oh my god, shit. There is actually a way to do it. Control Shift F. I think just F. Let's see that. Nah, F doesn't do anything. I didn't realise that you could do this. That's cool. And this is really good quality coming through Discord, my god. Does Oro have enough mass here? Anyway, yeah, Ian, it looks like you were right. There was a way to full screen it. Holy shit. After Jesse said to click this, then I saw the full screen. I think Oro has enough mass. It'll come down to whether Oro's infantry can outlast the mounted gunners, won't it? Because look, he's got a unit here that looks to be at full strength nearly. And another one here. He might have 2 nearly full mounted gunners. Love massive, there was just a button. Yeah. And you're there to be a button, it's 2021. Yeah, but Discord is like they only recently even introduced this shit. And Discord has always been glitchy with its features. Like even see right now, if you start a stream right and then you switch channels, it'll break your voice. You'll have to restart Discord. So streams are actually kind of broken at the moment. They don't work properly. Working grey right now. And Toby's got really good bitrate. No, Zoe's got really good bitrate. This is Zoe. This is Zoe that's doing this right now. So Zoe's got really good bitrate and it's clear and I can see everything that's happening. Man. Fire rockets. I did not know Oro brought fucking fire rockets and he's going for a general snipe. And there's mounted gunners. Did Oro conceal fire rockets right up until the end so that he could catch the mounted gunners after he's won the melee? Because that would be fucking sweet. Holy shit. That would be sweet. Imagine winning the infantry fight and your opponent assumes that you will and lets you do it with the assumption that he can use his mounted gunners to just shoot the rest of your army down. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? Is that mounted gunners running into the melee? That's the general. General charging into swords, lone swords maybe? Oh man. So Trips just charged his general into the side of that lone sword unit and got out. Seems like it worked. He's got units cut off. This one is a goner. That's the unit of guns that's going to be shattered. Something over there, spear unit. Probably a Yaruwa or... Yeah, probably Yaruwa. And he's falling back and falling back. And Oro's got his fire rockets down there at the bottom right. He's going to try and get them involved. Discord in PUBG days was very different as a gamble, yeah. Balance of power is fucking low. It's lopsided, and I think it's lopsided in favour of Oro, who now has both the points, so the initiative is on Trips to attack. You know, I had a feeling that I was going to get fucked against Kanu. Kanu played well in that first match, like he actually did well. I thought that I had a stronger fight on my hands than that, and then it came right down to the end with just a few units in it. That was too close for comfort. He played well. In that second game though, I think I just had Oda pure indomitable resilience on my side, and I had a slope that I think I used a bit better and had a better fight. But that first game was really close, man. Oh, that was close. Still thinking about the games that I've just played. That always happens when I'm playing competitively. What is that? Is Trips' guns just came back? Is there a unit Matchlock Kashagaru that rallied and is just sitting there? Yeah, there is. Wavering. It's gonna route to the swords. There's the fire rockets, I think, and Oro is going to want to use those on the mounted gunners, definitely. There's no archery dojos, so he can't reload them. 29 out of 40, so he's got 3/4 strength. So he can still fire a couple of volleys at mounted gunners and mostly take them out. Imagine if you streamed RuneScape. Nah. Holy shit, he's just migrating around. I think Trips is... Oh, one rocket. Boom. So Oro was taking shots, he's going for it, he is trying. And he's got a couple of units holding this dojo up here. So he has a stranglehold. 8 minutes to go, the timer has been ticking for 2 minutes. So we have 2 minutes left before... No, 8 minutes left before Oro wins. Trips' army just hid, he's GG'd. Yeah, the balance of power. How did Trips just lose? How did the balance of power shift so hard, so quickly? Did his units just chain route from the aggression? Did something happen down there? Oh man, fire rocket in the general, yeah, fuck. Well, that's 2-0 to Oro, I think. 2-0 to Oro, 2-0 to Anley, 2-0 to me. We might be waiting on the bracket now. That's 3 of the 4 games I know the results of. Imagina si transmites Warhammer. Nah. Nah. I appreciate you always fighting the good fight for the sake of Total War. It's one of my favourite franchises, but I wish it would go back to the way it used to be pre-Rome 2. Yeah, Rome 2 was when it definitely went really downhill. Look at those monks, my god. Oro's monks topping the board, holy shit. Trips' mounted gunners. They did get some kills, but not enough. Like, if they have a good match, it's usually like 200, 300 kills, at least. It does look close, though. And that's it. I think that's it. Yep. So now we're waiting on the updated bracket. And I'll have my next opponent in my next game. In the, I think the semi-finals. Or is it 1-1? Is it 1-1? Could we be going into game 3? Does anyone remember what Zoe said the score was? But yeah, John Doe, it's definitely Rome 2 that introduced a lot of the crap. I don't really care about the campaign stuff that much, but even with the campaign, you see a lot of problems, like the province system being introduced and the ball and chain generalist armies. And then in the battles, that was when they started with the hit point system that we have to this day, that is just completely pervasive and affects every engagement a lot. The samurais are the best. It looks like Bazb is a weeaboo. I think we've got a game 3 maybe. I have a feeling we might be looking at a game 3 between Trips and Oro. Did Oro pick Iquique and pick that map? Your desktop is an abomination. Everything's where it should be. People always say that, but then if I ask them to show me their desktop, it will not be a real desktop. There'll be nothing there. I don't know if we're waiting on a game or if we're going into the next round. I'm not sure. Oro will clap those weeb cheeks. Ah, weirdo. No, weeaboo. Weeb. Weeaboo. Men of War tournament when? When it's possible to host a tournament in Men of War. How the fuck would you do that? Oh my god, we are going into a game 3 between Oro and Trips, holy shit. It is a 1-1 between Oro and Trips. So Trips won game 1. Alright. And then Oro won game 2, and we just saw that. So we're going into a game 3 between Oro and Trips. And I'm going to see if I can find results of game 4. Alright, Jake got game 1 against Burb. Romanian Jake is playing against Burb. We have two newcomers, 2 people that haven't played in this tournament so far, up until this tournament. And that is Kanu, who I played against, who's from Finland, and no wait, we have 3. So we have Kanu from Finland, we have Jake from Romania, and we have Burb. I'm not sure where Burb's from, but we've got 5 tournament regulars and 3 newcomers, so that's good. And remember, if you want to play in future tournaments, all you have to do is join the Discord and sign up in the appropriate channel when the time comes, and you can qualify for the finals if you're good enough. And even if you're not good enough, you can play with people that are and eventually catch up, get there. True, it is organised, but that's what folders are for. Well, you only need folders if you don't have enough space, and I have enough space. In fact, I have entire regions unused, and I do have folders for mass shite. But yeah, the whole point of a desktop is that it's convenient, and I have a pretty low number of clicks on average for whatever I need. So that's how you have a desktop. People that have a fucking desktop that has nothing on it, and then their bedroom is like a bomb went off, are just completely full of shit. I guarantee people that bitch about messy desktops have a desktop that has nothing on it, but their bedroom is just covered in shite. I bet you. Alright, for game 3 between Oro and Trips, we have the stream coming in a second, and it's gonna be, I don't know, can I join that? Can I join that? Nah, someone's streaming it. Any second I should have the stream. So we've got Trips picked. It's on Koya-san Temple, so Trips picked Koya-san Temple. Alright, here we go. Here we go, we've got a stream. Alright. So, I'll full screen this. So, I'm gonna go through the picks. Trips picked Oda, Iko, and Mori. He banned Oda. He picked Mori. What the fuck? There was a mirror match apparently, so I think they both picked Mori, and then Trips got to switch to Iko and did. So they both picked the same thing, I think. Oda, Iko, Mori. Banned Oda, picked Mori, and then because it was a Mori mirror match, Trips switched to Iko, so he's Iko against Mori on Koya-san Temple. Alright, I got it, figured out. Holy shit. Desktops are for pretty wallpapers, and my bedroom is very neat, thank you very much. I suspect that you might be an exception. Clean your desktop, Jordan Peterson. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Jordan Peterson telling all these kids to fucking clean their rooms, and he's like a 50 or 60-year-old fucking man, and his bedroom is, or his room has been exposed as a fucking mess. So he's a hypocrite. And that's the kind of thing, it's like, people that bitch about messy desktops are projecting. There's an insecurity within themselves, and they're making it apparent by accident. At least if they're serious about it. If you're just fucking bantering, then yeah. Which he looks like John Doe is. Trips and Oro go in the distance is hype, unlike Tor Troy. Yeah, exactly. My god. I've actually been fucking really surprised by how ignored Troy is. It's really... I always had a feeling that Warhammer fanboys really do not care about any Total War game that isn't Warhammer. It just is so apparent from what I've observed of them and how their personality is. It's just such a... It was always really apparent to me. Just from how they interact and the kind of things they say and how they behave. That they're only here for Warhammer, and once Warhammer is off the table, they dip. So for CA to try and market Troy to them, like, what the fuck are they thinking? There's no way that'll work. There's no fucking way. See the crossover? It's going to be so fucking low. It's going to be, like, single-digit percentage points. My god. Like, fucking 5% or 3% of Warhammer owners are going to fucking buy Troy. Like, I'm telling you. That's what it's like. And Warhammer had a all-time peak of 114,000 concurrent players. Troy is less than 4,000, so that's like a 30 to 1. That is... I did not expect it to be like that. See Rome Remastered, that had like 20,000 concurrent players on launch day. 18,000 was it? I could actually get up, but I'm just remembering these figures because I do that sometimes, like, I just remember them. So 18,000 for Rome Remastered, 4,000, less than 4,000 for 3,800 and something for fucking Troy. I remember the launch date was like 3,000, and then I checked it again like 5 or 6 hours ago, and it was like 3,800. So it's been ignored. It really has. Way more than anticipated. I have been surprised. I underestimated the extent to which Warhammer fanboys do not give a shit about Total War. 30 to 1 sounds like an impossible battle video, yeah. That's an extreme ratio. It's really extreme. Oh my god, this is what Trips wants. Trips is Ikoike, he's on the left. Oro is Mori on this side. Trips is just walled up and is taking the Mori charge. And I think Trips will win this. It's so... Oh, but this is what Oro needs to do. He needs to push around with the cavalry and make this work. Because all Trips has in terms of the cavalry... Look at this shape as well here. Look, he's got a V shape with guns. It's like a wedge. Oh, he's getting a shot over his line. Oro has to break through these cavalry units and send some charges in. Look, you've got flashing. You do have flashing. On both sides. The stand and fight is down on this side, but not on this side. What the fuck? Oro has no stand and fight. Oh, is he doing it now? I don't think he is. Oh man, Oro, did you forget stand and fight? Oh my god, I think Oro forgot stand and fight. Oh my god, balance of power is just over half. Did he just stand and fight now? I think he did. I see it now. I see the square. Oh my god, why the fuck did Oro type GG? Oh my god. Did Oro forget stand and fight? Oh shit. It sucks to lose like that. If he loses because he forgot stand and fight, that sucks. I've done that before, it's painful. A lot of flashing banners on both sides. Cavalry is going for the rear charge. Yeah, look, he's getting a rear charge. But they're not wavering. They're not wavering. It's desperate. It's really desperate. That one's wavering now. He had to hit up here and maybe break one of them. But there's guns firing into the back there. Maybe that'll work. Nah, they stabilised. It didn't work. Oh, balance of power is still quite even. It's still quite close. There's a lot of Mori up here. My god. Look at all these cavalry units going around with these frantic charges. This unit broke. That looks like a big cavalry unit that broke. Holy shit. I like how the fights went on for entire minutes more, but a GG went out. Was that like a ruse GG? Light cavalry from Oro charging the guns there. And their melee stats are so shit, but they have high morale. Matchlock monks. Holy shit, did fucking Oro GG and then keep fighting and get a win and then Trips GG'd back? Or both people GG'ing, what the fuck? Oh my god. They both fucking GG'd. Jesus fuck. The balance of power is swinging down now. It's below half. Oro and Trips have known each other for a long time. I think I've said this before in previous tournaments. Like they're kind of like tournament buddies. They played in tournaments for a long time before. So, oh look, they're going for the general charge. There's a cavalry unit charging the general there. I don't think it'll be able to kill the general though. But yeah, look at the balance of power. Holy shit, it's going way down. What the fuck? My god, someone GG'd and then went on to win. When do you see that? Oh, fucking hell, imagine if he said GG and then Trips got complacent and took his foot off the fucking petrol and then got the win. Then Oro got the win over him. Holy shit. I think this means Trips is out. Fuck's sake. He did kill my general one sec before he mass routed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oro. Oro, did you GG and then win?
Yeah. I thought I was done for when he hit my back. I was like, oh, that's
Hey,
it.
what's the rule on the higher seed? Is it first and third games?
Yeah, it's
if I
even
lose?
it's odds.
Alright.
Odds for higher
Yeah,
seed, evens for
GGs.
lower.
GG's, crazy games. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I had to just go in and make sure I got that right. Holy fuck. I don't think Trips is out. I think I might have said a minute ago that Trips is out, but Trips is a high seed and he, I think, goes through to the loser bracket. I think he has another lifeline. Trips is in, yeah, Jesse, yeah, I just caught myself. Dowd, Atano. Alright, we've got a Dishonored fan there. Corvo, Atano. What were we thinking there with combining Dowd and Atano? Do you just like both of them? I see the Dowd profile picture as well. Crazy fucking game, yeah. Oh man. I think we need a bracket. I'm gonna see if I can find results of game 4 between Burb and Romanian Jake. Let's see. Alright, Jake took one game. Alright, and this is another game. I think Jake wins 2-0 against Burb. I think Jake just 2-0'd Burb. Alright. I think we just missed the end of the game between Jake and Burb then, the second one. So it's the final 4 are, well, we don't know yet because there's double elimination. We might get an updated bracket. Oh wait, yeah. So here is... Also, I should mention, everyone, that the prize pool sits at, I think, what is it, £57. Oh, we got another one. We got another one from Terrace. That's Terrace in the chat. James Bunyan donated £20 for 77. Thanks a lot, Terrace. Prize pool is coming together. These are good games, man. How can you not want to donate to these fucking matches? These are good fucking matches. Holy shit. I don't think I've seen that before, where someone GGs and then goes on to win, and that's a sincere GG. Like I think he GG'd because he was convinced that it would be too much to come back with no standing fight for the start of the fight. Alright, here is the bracket, the current bracket. So we've got me against Kanu, I won that. Jake against Burb, he 2-0'd Burb. Anley against Jake. He 2'd Jake, so Anley against... Who is it? Is it me? Or is it Burb? I mean, is it me or is it Jake? And then Oro 2-1 Trips. So I'm not sure how this works here. It might be... It might flip. So it might be Anley against Trips. Or maybe me, I don't know. I might be playing Anley, and Anley's won the past 2 tournaments in a row and he's played really well. I was gonna donate, but I had to pay my copay for my tonsils removal. Mike, you've already donated. You've already donated. Yeah, I'm curious how the bracket will look for the next round. But I'm through. I had to fight for my spot in the tournament because someone pulled out. I would not even be in this tournament, but someone pulled out, and me and some of the subs had to fight in a group to qualify, and I won my spot. That was this. I had to play one stupid boy and Jake, who just did a 2-0, and I won 2-1 against Jake and 2 against one stupid boy, and Jake the Ripper, Burb, Canu and me made it out of Group A and B. So we are the seeds 5 to 8. Jake, Burb, Kana. I keep saying Canu. It's Kanakakku, and me. Yeah. Who will you play next? Yeah, that's something I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to interrupt the mods while they figure things out. Mori OP. They do have a unit that's really cost effective. The Wacko Raiders, they're cheap and you can upgrade them and they become really cost effective. Even at high XPs, they can be really unstoppable. They have low armor. Is it Vol against Trips? I don't know. It might be. I might be playing against Trips again. And I've fucking been knocked out by Trips 2 tournaments in a row now. Oh my god. See if I'm knocked out 3 times in a row by Trips. Oh fuck, that'll suck. Jesus. 4th time in a row it's Vol against Trips. Yeah, what the fuck. Oh man. Hopefully we get that next round soon. Is Trips out? No, he lost his opening game, but that was the winner bracket. I mean, he goes through to the loser bracket, so he gets another shot. It's double elimination. So the top 4 seeds, I think, have a double elimination where even if they lose their first match, they can survive. Imagine Trips knocking out again, lol. Yeah, fuck's sake. Oh man. It just doesn't go my way against him. I have some convincing wins on Aboke Gorge. I got one against them last tournament. Like that was a good Aboke Gorge that I had. But I lost Ricefields barely, so I got 2-1. We need grand finals Trips v Volound. Yeah, man. I wish I just intuitively knew how to read double elimination brackets, like fuck's sake. Wait a minute, am I so these are the top 4, these are the bottom 4. So I flip. No. Shit, that's the old one. Wait a minute. So this is the new one. The updated bracket. So I go up here, I think. Or is it loser that flips? How far away is the next match? I don't know. I could ask. I could eavesdrop. I'm gonna eavesdrop, right, and then I'll figure out. Doing this again, alright?
I was like, wait, no?
Oh, fuck.
I thought I had Oro, so oh well.
Yeah. That was so funny, holy shit. Fucking GG's, and then...
Well, like, so my light cav didn't follow orders, and I told them to go around the building, right? And they're just like, they instead go like right into a spear unit, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just pull through with them. And like that whole side's like wavering, right? And I think he popped his bonsais on his Nodachis, and that's what held it. And that cav fight on the left, I kind of played a bit bad. I didn't really get the gradient I want. Had to take the fight too early, so I couldn't war cry like at the optimal time. I war cried when most of my monks were like nearly decimated. But
do you know why he GG'd? Is it because they forgot stand and fight?
No. He GG'd because he saw everything flashing on this one side. Side, I think. Yeah. And then I just stabilized.
Yeah.
Hello, I'll take your picks when you're ready.
All right. Always happens with me and Aura. I win the first game and lose 2 in a row. Fucking hell. Second tournament in a row that happened in the first thing. Really.
Man, we've got 2 Jakes playing against each other.
I know.
The Jake-offs, holy shit.
Yeah.
The Great British Jake-offs.
I'll try to get all the data in and get you some graphs by the end of this match.
Alright.
Do you have the link to the Pix archive document?
Isn't it pinned?
Yeah, it should be pinned in the mod room.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have it.
Okay. As was written in the prophecy, double Oda ban. Okay, so Eco versus Otomo.
Oh man.
All right. You want to host or?
Yeah, you can host.
Okay.
And what's the
Game name is gonna be YouTuber.
Showdown.
YouTuber El Clasico. Part 3.
Oh Jesus.
Password's gonna be 123.
Alright.
Fucking safe doesn't show. Prepared for online. Fuck. Ay.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Alright.
Fucking hell, I'm so disappointed now.
Got bounce
I
back.
did not want to face you. You look like you're playing well. You look like you're in form, so it's a problem.
I've got a new mouse. I think I'm getting used to it. I went from a Razer Viper to a Razer Viper Mini, and I lost like 10 grams. And I think I'll always, like, I've got a clog grip, and I try and play snappy, so it might be a little bit better. And also the click is more consistent, which helps a lot because it really puts me off when I've got an inconsistent click.
Yeah. Yeah, if you beat me here, win the whole damn thing.
Fucking.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, I'll have to.
I can't seem to get past Oro. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready. Good luck.
Good luck.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! A shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! A shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! A shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield! A shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display. Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display. Our general is in grave danger, my lord! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Our men are running from the battlefield!
I take too much damage to those fucking bows. My god, you brought bows.
Yeah, those bow monks. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't charge me at all. Like you sat back so hard. Fuck's sake. I couldn't really. Couldn't really do the gun thing properly. I thought you were gonna rush me. You went Ikoiki. I was like, yeah, obviously it's gonna rush me. Fuck's sake.
Yep, yeah. This is what I did against Oro in our first battle. When he went Otom, when I went Eco.
Yeah.
I watched Onlay's match against Safe.
Hmm.
Kind of adapted a bit, but
yeah.
I mean, it was close still. So, but yeah, the bow monks 296, 285.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, what the fuck am I meant to do? I can only kill them by getting within range of them.
Yeah, and I just keep pulling back, and the matchlock monks had the extended range, and then knocking out a monk cav's like just so good they can beat Yari cav nearly. I mean, it's just.
I avoided the guns well. I didn't really take much aggro from the guns, but it was really the bows getting to shoot for so long. Like, I really had to.
Yeah, one of them like ran out of ammo.
Yeah, I thought that. By the time I killed them, like they'd already done all the damage. So. Yeah. That was a good game though. Fucking hell. I thought I maybe had you near the end, like 3/4 of the way through. I thought maybe I would get your general or something, and then I would get it, but.
Oh yeah, you were like pushing in the center, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm too spread out.
Having to rush with fucking guns.
Exactly.
Alright.
Let me upload the replay.
Yep.
Is this best of 5?
Is it? I thought, is it not a best of 3? Because I'm used to getting knocked out by best of 3s in the semi-finals, or whatever this is.
I was just trying to remember. It could be best
Hello.
of 3.
Hello.
Is this best of 3 or best of 5?
I think this is best of 3.
Mhm.
So
Oh man.
Oh man.
Fucking hell. Lads. Oh man.
I mean, I'll double check.
Fuck, I'm about to get a bouquet.
A what? A bouquet?
Bouquet. Oh shit. Oh my god.
It fucking sucks for me though, because even if I win on a bouquet, I still have to fight. Because I
Yeah,
didn't get rice
exactly.
fields. Didn't get rice fields. Needed to get rice fields.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it was best of 5, because
Yeah.
I wanted it to be best of 5.
Greg confirms that this is best of 3.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry,
That's what I thought.
Charlie.
What does it say about a tournament? Like, that us two are fighting in this position? Fucking hell. Just the quality.
Mhm.
All around. Top notch.
Knocking each other out
Um,
in our second match.
More like
Yeah.
that you two are, you know, shamefully being one-upped by some random, you know.
I'm telling you said that, Zoe.
on lay is making you two look like chumps.
I'm telling him what you
I
call
have,
him.
a, I, have a, I have a plan for him if I face him later, but Oro got in the way.
Yeah.
The seating was perfect.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Oh,
Yeah, Safe didn't show up. He cucked out. Didn't have what it takes.
I see. So blame it on safe.
Of course.
I got you.
Alright, I'll
That's
send you
your
my pics.
problem, is it?
Yeah.
Right. Doesn't have anything to do with your shameful inability to hold a hill. I mean,
That Tokugawa Eco matchup, I thought I had it, but he brought way less missile units than I thought. Like, when he goes to that map, I was like, oh, he's just gonna, like...
it's also what you get for choosing to cuck on that side of the river rather than
There's only
make
2
any
dojos,
kind of
so...
aggressive actions.
I was skirmishing. What do you mean I have my bow cav moving around, gun cav moving around?
Right.
I mean...
Which is, you know...
I moved my monks across to the other side, he moves all his guns over there, like...
So?
Playing practical.
Many whelps, handle it.
Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
You're not getting...
I'll play into the trap.
Yeah, you're not fucking... I'm not letting you play Quick again. I'm banning that every fucking time from now on. I'm so sick of dealing with your fucking matchlock monk bullshit and your fucking... And now bow monks as well.
Learn from the best when we played that friendly and you brought Tokugawa with eco matchlocks.
Oh my god. They are strong though, they're so cost effective, 750 for 125 fucking range. When it matters, gun.
Yeah,
Gun unit.
right? This is wild.
OP.
Oh man, what do I do? Oh man.
Get good? That's my recommendation.
Alright. You're going down
Alright,
again.
pink.
You know, there's a lot on this line, on the line in this match, right? Find out which YouTuber sucks the least.
We're both great, what do you mean?
Yeah.
It's because we're knocking
Hope
each other
harder,
out this
mate.
early. So,
We get the best out of each other, don't we, Trips?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, so Chosakabe versus Mori. This should be interesting.
Hey, what map?
What map
What
are
map?
we playing?
Oh, we're playing on Oboke. The best
Oh my
map.
God, let's
Of
go.
course.
The best map.
Let's go.
Alright.
Mhm.
What about a 2v2,
Good
Jeremy?
luck, boys!
Thank you. Yeah, I should mention we're planning a 2v2 tournament. I think that's next week, isn't it? And we're doing the planning for that at the moment. Do you know if that's next week?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's soon. It's the end of the month, right?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Hand's already ready. Fuck.
I know exactly what I'm doing. If I don't win this, I'm shit, because I can't even win on one map with one idea, so...
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I've been preparing for this.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So, like, don't worry about it. I mean, I'm straight up shit for keep losing to Oro. Oh man, it's like so close. It's just so unfortunate. It's just like, man, I'll be ready soon.
Right. Obo Kakid, oh fuck.
Pretty much.
Yo ho ho. Yo ho.
Oh wait. Oh. There we go.
Wait a minute.
Oh fuck.
Alright, I'm ready now.
Yeah, let's do it. Your whole strategy is gonna be like completely different. You're not even gonna do the same thing. I'm just, oh fuck.
Just cracking my back. Gotta be ready.
I'm so mad Safe didn't show up. I prepared finally. Fuck. So many armies ready. Watch his replays. Fuck. Oh, I guess I'll try to see him in the finals if I manage to somehow make it out of here.
Yeah. Is that how it goes? Like if you beat me, are you in the fucking...
I think I have to face him. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have to face him.
Who's he playing?
Yeah, whichever one of us has to play Onlay, I think, next. Yeah.
Alright.
So, if you get there, should be fun.
Oh yeah.
You got the dojo too. Alright, let's go. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hidden units, my lord! Treacherously meant to ambush us! Hidden units, my lord! Treacherously meant to ambush us! Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display! Hidden units, my lord! Treacherously meant to ambush us! Our men are running from the battlefield. A shameful display. One of our units has used all its ammunition, my lord. Our men are running from the battlefield! A shameful display! Our general is in grave danger, my lord!
Yeah, GG's. GG's, well played. Bokeh is still busted. Those yeah. Those Daikis, man, they're tough.
My lord, a
Yeah, GG's.
glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yeah, GG. No one can beat
Thought
it.
the Bawashigar would trade well, but it's just the range.
Oh, they were giving me trouble. I had a unit on my right that was really battered.
Yeah, I was thinking if I just overwhelm one Daikyu at a time or something, and
See if
just
you
once
took
you're
out a
back from
Daikyu.
dojos, like,
If you were to actually take out a Daikyu and then actually push it, then maybe... Because Daikyus, they have such a power position on a hill like that, because they can just focus on a unit of monks or something. Yeah.
Yeah. My Cav just got so tired running back and forth. It's just tough.
Yeah.
We brought the same amount of men too. Man.
Hello.
Yeah, the
Hello.
Daikyus all did well. Look, GG's.
GG.
All right, game 3.
Hey, Volound.
Yeah.
You remember that time when you insisted that bringing any ranged, and especially bow units, was just completely useless and a waste of Koku?
It was all up to me to prove myself wrong. No one else could do it. It's because in a conventional normal fight, like, they have to be assisted so much by terrain to have a good fight. Like, that was them having an actually good fight. Usually they just don't pull a good KD enough, you know, to balanced armies slamming against each other. The bows usually get shit tallies.
Alright, I'll send in my picks.
How do you think it would have went if you'd just attacked my center immediately?
I don't know. Probably the same. Just, I mean, maybe because the Daikyu's like out of position, but crossing that river is still slow. And I had to fight uphill against the Dachis.
Yeah, that really sucks.
So, I say maybe, but I didn't bring a lot of Cav. I brought bow Cav. Just tried to win the skirmish, which I think, yeah, maybe I should have just rushed, but alright.
Yeah, it's like we both played on each other's hands with giving the other one the skirmishing fight that they wanted, it seems like, in both our games so far. I thought about bringing 2 bows and a unit of fire rockets, and then
Oh yeah.
and then I went back to my 4 bows. I was sort of unsure what to do.
Double Oda ban.
Alright, yeah, expected.
Alright, so that'll be Iko versus Usuki.
What? Oh my god, really? You let me... Oh, the nuns. The fucking nuns.
And what map?
Yeah.
Triple?
I might be throwing here, but this is funny.
No. No.
Hmm. Go to Ishiyama Ruins.
Ah, fuck. Let me have a look at this.
Okay.
Alright, thanks.
It's all on
Thanks.
the line now.
Mhm.
Find out
Yeah.
Mhm.
who's the shittest YouTuber.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, one sec.
Mhm. Tourney prize field just crossed £100. Alright, thanks Toby. Why isn't the first match on a randomised map? Because it wouldn't really be fair. When you have race fields, then it's a level playing field to start, and then as the scales tip, map picks and bans come in, and it's a consistent, fair matchup. We've thought about that though, because race fields is just basically a flat map, and it might just tend towards really similar game ones every matchup. So we've been thinking about finding a new system that allows map variation for the opening game. Yeah. Donation from Jake. Which Jake? Which Jake? Thanks, Jake. Canadian Jake, alright.
let's do this. I think I threw, so.
I'm really not sure how this will go, so.
I don't know either. This is a fun map, though. Thought you would go Mori, to be honest. Or I think that was your other one. Was it Eco and Mori? Yeah, I can't remember.
What, my other pick?
Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because you could have, I think, taken. You could have forced
Eco,
the
yeah.
mirror, and then I would have been forced to Mori.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake and Associates, what the fuck? What is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck? Hearts are pretty cringe, not gonna lie, use the Mongolian flag instead, it's superior. Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Hell of a map.
Alright, ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready. Good luck.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord. Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display. Our general is in grave danger, my lord. Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display. Our general has been injured, my lord. He lives, but must leave the battle.
Oh my god, I forgot about a group of my
Holy
cavalry because
shit.
I'm not used to playing Ikoike. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
And I should have had the dojo as well. Shit.
Fucking hell, that was... I don't know how I pulled that off. I thought I was done for.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck my infantry died so easily. What the fuck? You blobbed so hard. I
Our
thought
men are running from the
I
battlefield.
had good counters.
Yeah, I thought like...
Shameful display.
Because I won that cav fight over there, which was shocking. I thought I was gonna lose it.
Yeah.
And then like... I think I tried to get to your general so hard.
Mhm. Yeah, I kinda let you have him because I thought I was gonna win the melee. That was just silly.
Yeah, I think I got like the Nodachi in there to bonsai, so everything just fucking held there. I think the Yaryashigaru were like... should have routed, but they just stabilized.
Now I've got the Morale Dojo. That was important, stopping me from capturing it, and then...
Yeah, I saw the dojos and I was like, fuck, what do I do?
You also have entire units that didn't get involved. Fucking hell. Did you just leave them hidden in the trees that whole fight?
I just pulled them back, yeah.
Hmm.
Fucking hell, you still got stuff though? It's not over.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Yeah, general dying, army losses, that's tough. Fuck no, man. Oh, what the fuck? How'd I do that? Oh, I need to watch that fight again in the north. I need to watch that fight up there. I need to rewatch that fight in the replays. I don't know. Like, I think I must have flanked with a unit or something. Like, what the fuck?
I had monks in there and I had high XP lone swords, I thought. And I was fighting on a bit of a slope, I thought. That's why I took such a position towards my right. I thought that I would have had enough in the melee there. And I even pulled shit over and committed it to keep the melee going.
I think it was just my cav pulled through back across your general that fucked everything, but fucked my cav hard. Oh man, look at the losses. We barely even killed much of each other. That's wild.
Yeah. It's because it's like I lost when only we had partial commitments of our armies, and it was decided.
Yeah. Once I saw your general there, I was like, this is my chance. Like, I can't fight in the center. I can't fight on the other flank. Like, I just gotta go for it. Holy shit, that was... I have to rewatch that replay.
Yeah, I even
hate
got...
doing this to you. What the fuck?
I even
They
got...
need to stop.
Just starting to fight in. Like, I should have done better in the melee. It's so bullshit. For fuck's sake. Like, how much XP did your monks have? Like, yeah, that's what I thought. None. You don't really even have any.
Yeah,
Like,
they each had 1.
yeah, look at my lone swords though. They had 4 XP up to 5. It's like they should have done way better.
I think it's the Ashigaru morale is what gets them sometimes. They must have gotten flanked. I have to rewatch it. Let me upload the replay though. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I should have avoided committing so many units, and I should have kept my general back. How many bows did you have? That was...
Well, 1 Bokav.
Yeah. So I could have mostly ignored that. Well, fucking winning with Yusuge, that's pretty good. So...
that was I was gonna I think later on in the tournament you might see more of them. Use them as like, because you don't know what to expect with them, right? You know, like you haven't really seen, but I still don't know. Yeah, I think getting your general there was just like too prime of an opportunity, and I think my Nodachi's just bonsaiing, holding, and then the Great Guard just maybe they have an aura, I think, or something for like units in the area. That might have been it too. But yeah, I think once I rushed everything over there quick enough. But I have to watch the replay again.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm gonna watch it again.
That second bottle though, man, I just... Little Bouquet Gorge, fuck. That's why I was wondering if it would be a best of 3, you know, because then you could just take me back there. like, could you imagine? Right? It's like,
yeah,
right.
Best of 7, and I just went on my bouquets.
Yeah, that's like it's like really good. I mean, I think he'll come up with another like deadly trap on another map for sure.
I'm working on ideas with Hattori, but see, I haven't really been pulled off of a bokeh yet, you know, so I'm just gonna keep going to bokeh. I like it. I get more and more used to it.
Especially when this is like all best of 3s, you have to win the second one. You have to.
Yeah.
So you have to go there. Like, it's just, yeah. I mean, you might as well. Like, you know.
How are the other games going? Alright, GG's. I'm gonna try and
GG's.
catch
Sorry
something
again.
else. Yeah, 3 times in a row. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, we've got yeah, that's me out.
Hey, Connor, you there?
Yeah.
Do you wanna spectate one of the guys?
Yeah. Which one are we going?
You pick which one you want.
Gotta watch Trips, don't I?
Yeah, okay. We'll go in there and get the details, and now we'll sort out the second one.
Password.
Alright, so we're watching a grudge match, Trips against Anley, and I'm out. Fuck's sake, Trips, he knows me, man. He knows what I do and how to play against me. And he plays well. I did get the melee dojo, Jackson. What the fuck, I got it. It was the dojo that I started beside I got, didn't I? You didn't have a GPU for a month? Yeah, that's well, it's more that I didn't have anyone to spar with. Like, I asked one of my sparring partners last night, and I didn't get a response. So, and yeah, like, what I did there was I thought that I could try a melee rush and just take the fight using one of my strong builds that I came up with, and I found one of my Iko builds that was strong. I thought it was strong, like I've got monks, I've got high XP loanswords. I thought that I could do the complete opposite of what I've been doing so far, because we had 2 fights there where I skirmished. So I thought that I could do a rush build and do well. And I was thinking Oda, Iko, Mori, and I was pulled off of Oda because it was banned. And then I thought I was going to be pulled off of Iko because it would be a mirror, and Trips is a higher seed because he was in the last tournament and I wasn't. So I thought that I would be able to play as Mori and bring Wacko Raiders and do well. But I ended up getting to pick Iko and he brought Yusugi. I thought, alright, great, it's fallen into place. I can bring a good melee rush and out melee him, but like you saw it, I had all this stuff committed to this blob, and I should have had a good fight. I think it was even slightly favourable for me, the terrain, but it just didn't go my way. Also, I was really stretched out a lot. I kept feeding my infantry in, and also my second cavalry group. Like, I'm not used to having so much cavalry as Iko. Like, you saw how. You maybe noticed that my builds were very light on cavalry as Iko because I'm going for the melee rush. So somehow I just fucking forgot about my second group of cavalry. Like, what the fuck? I don't usually do that, but I did it this time. Yeah, it sucks, man. I respect that you keep getting destroyed by him. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, donate to the prize pool. Toby has updated me that it's over 100 now. Cause of Jake, we're at 100, so we have a 100, we passed the 100 mark, and we are how long? 2.5 hours into the tournament, so come on, let's get a decent prize pool together. Still have some time. You still play Dishonored? Nope. I haven't played Dishonored in a while. Because Deathloop is coming up, and that might be good, it's possible. I'm not hopeful about it because I've realised it's silly to be hopeful about games at this point, of course. But yeah, that would preclude playing Dishonored, really. Like the fact that Deathloop is coming up. You would surely wait for Deathloop as opposed to play Dishonored if you want to play a first-person immersive sim for YouTube, which is what I would be doing. I would be doing it for YouTube because I play games for YouTube. Got to go now, bye my friends, see you later. Totty Farmer. Choked. Yeah, I did. I managed to win my Oboke. So I had 2 chances there at getting through. I should have been able to win one of those 2 matches. First one was really close, Ricefields, it was close enough, pretty close. Could have played it a bit better, but I didn't. That game there was just a bit of a mess for me, because a few things went wrong that shouldn't have. I'm on my new mouse though and it feels good. Like I'm 10 grams less than the Razer Viper and I'm back to having a tactile click. Can you hear it? Maybe I need to make noise in the background while I click it so you can hear the click. But yeah, the Razer Viper Mini is really good. It's good to have a... And also this costs like half as much as a regular Razer Viper and it weighs less, which is one of my criteria for a good mouse. I should fucking put the Razer Viper Mini on my Amazon affiliate shit so people can buy it and I get a kickback for that, because that's the only time I would ever consider any kind of a product recommendation if I actually use it and it's the best that I've found. And at the moment Razer Viper Mini it's like a 60 or what is it, 60 grams. I love it. I could maybe replace the feet though, because the Glide feels a little bit different from the regular Viper. I don't know. I might replace the feet on it. But I don't know, I can play well enough in Shogun 2 at least. If I'm playing a first person shooter or something, then I would maybe consider the feet for a lighter Glide. But yeah, Shogun 2 it's a fast paced game, but it's not as reliant on flicks. Like people with less micro ability can beat people that have really good micro. It happens all the time in this game. And late screening with light cavalry. So he's going Ikuike against Trips' Yusuge, so we're getting a rematch, so let's see if An Lei can pull off against this. What the fuck? He's just ramming cavalry right through into the side here. Is he going to follow up? Holy shit, 2 charges. 2 charges. 25 kills. What the fuck, is there bombs going off? 25 kills. That's Kishorenja in there. That unit of light cavalry has 50... 60 kills. Oh, that light cavalry. It ran in, hit a unit of matchlocks on the side, and then charged off into Nodashis and got routed. It's funny. Lone Swords against monks. This tight group on the right. Another action going on the left side as well. Lone Swords taking the charge against the monks. Naginata's falling up behind. Cavalry have a clear run at the flanks here, but they're not taking it. Guns are getting shots off. This unit is blocked. They're blocked. Monks and Lone Swords taking on Yareshigaru over there. Both of them have XP. These are finally getting to shoot, but it's point blank. So we've got Trips' Nodashis catching Yareshigaru. One of these Yareshigaru's broken at 200 men. This side looks like it's going to get through and cause havoc. Another Yareshigaru that might rout. Seems like they're holding here. Trips has stand and fighted, so he's getting the stand and fight for the melee, which is good. And the Yara cavalry's breaking off and helping to block the flank, and it's getting a really good charge. That's a lot of casualties on this Naginata monk cavalry. Nodashis might rout them any second now, maybe. Monks are really in deep in this melee, surrounded on multiple sides. An Lei's centre is broken, it looks like. There's a Yara wall just stuck here, and monks are pushing through. It's just cavalry in the middle now. A lot of wavering on this side, and on this side, that's where An Lei's standing fighted. And it looks like Trips is doing quite well here. He's got his own standing fight, so the fight will happen here. Matchlocks are getting to shoot. Naginata monks are getting through. Monk cavalry are getting through into these matchlocks, stopping them from shooting. We have Nodashis, 2 units here, getting charged by a piece of a Naginata monk cavalry. An Lei has a lot of shit about to join the fight from the side over here. It's a lot of units. Lone Swords and monks. Is he going to go for this charge? I think he is. Like, he's getting the general, I think. He might kill An Lei's general here. He's got a unit of warrior monks catching it. And there's a big blob here. Guns facing it down. Yeah. An Lei's general is dead. Has that happened before? Has anyone really killed An Lei's general? I think it happened at the end of a game, but I don't think he usually lets it happen, and I think he's won every game, so I think An Lei's won every game in the tournament that we've had so far, past 2 tournaments. I don't know, is Trips gonna get this? He's killed his general, so he's bringing these monks back, and then he might try and sandwich them. He's got Yareshigaru coming back. These Lone Swords are gonna rout. And then, I think that's it. Trips has a lot left. So I think he's got this. It's just monks. The monks that are left. Yeah, I think he's got it. Not bad. Trips has game 1, I think. So that's 1-0 to Trips. And this is the preliminary final. Yeah, that was pretty good there. I thought An Lei was gonna run away with this after that really funny fucking cavalry movement on his right side here, where he was just dinking between the units. But I don't know, Yusuke somehow is strong against Ikuike. I don't know. I feel less bad about losing to Trips' Yusuke now. Oh man. I feel a lot better. Oh, fuck's sake. 1-0 to Trips. And this is a best of 5. Trips bombing himself. Yeah, I saw Unit Kisho Ninja. Like, I think I heard and saw one bomb and then no bombs after that. What happened to those Kisho Ninja? What happened to them? Alright, we've got... It was really close. They killed about the same of each other. I think Anlei's general dying was what fucked it for Anlei there. 2 units of monks. Like, see this unit of monks here? 360 kills. That one did really well. But the kills are quite spread out. And then on this side, monks again, 367. So the highest killing unit was Anlei's monks here. But the monks are all doing really well in these fights. Ikuike versus Yusuke, so a lot of monks as you'd expect. But yeah, that's the first game that Anlei's lost in finals, so it's possible. But they both played well there, I think. It's just fucking letting your general die to Trips. It's just giving away your general. Well, I don't know why Anlei's general was over on the left side there. It looked like he had more stuff on the right. I think if Anlei had just picked the right side with his general instead of the left, then he could have had this. He would have still had his general. He would have had his units route way later. He could have rallied. I don't know, should Anlei have won that one? Was it the general dying that caused that? Or did Trips actually just really deserve that win and fight for it and win it and earn it? Because in my case, I definitely had fuck ups there when I was playing against Trips as Ikuike. Like, I should have done better. I had a whole group of cavalry that I forgot about that was pretty bad. Well, I forgot about them until it was too late. They should have been helping. We've reached 200. Holy shit! All right. Anonymous donation, £100. Holy shit! Thanks very much, whoever that was. Oh, that is great. Really appreciate it. That's a big donation. £100 is a lot of money. That's really cool. And it's anonymous, so whoever you are, thanks a lot. Making sure that we pull the best players and that they have to really bring out the best in each other to get anywhere near those donations, that prize pool. So yeah, that's great, thanks a lot. It's getting to be a substantial prize pool now, because if you win half of a £200 pot, it's £100. That's, I can do a lot with £100. It's good. And of course, if you want to compete in future tournaments, including the 2v2 that I think we're going to have soon, that I'm going to try and stream if we can get everything sorted out that makes that possible. Join the Discord, link in the description. Sign up in appropriate channels when the call goes out for the qualifying. And if you are good enough and reliable enough, you will be there and playing. Welcome, wink wink. Oh my god, Sean, was that you? Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. If that was you. Jesus. Alright, it looks like we have... Alright, I'm gonna show an updated bracket. So, yeah, I lost 2-1. Jake the Ripper beat Romanian Jake. Canadian Jake beat Romanian Jake 2-0. Anley v Trips. Jake v Oro. Oro gets a bye straight to the preliminary finals. Jake the Ripper plays against Oro, and that'll be going on right now as well, I think. But yeah, these are good games. I don't want to miss any of them, but we have to. Was it fuck? Fuck you, Sean. Oh my god. Anley needs to make a comeback. Do you see the map? Yeah, alright. We've got maybe factions and map picked. It looks like it might be Anley Ikwiki against Trips Mori on Slumber and Settlement, maybe. Picks archive is getting updated live. Alright, I'll check that out. Alright, so it was Trips picked Mori Yusuge Takeda, Anley picked Ikwiki Oda Mori. I'm gonna show this because this is good. Alright, look, here's our picks getting updated live. Look at how good we are at putting on a fucking event. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. So there's the picks. It was a mirror, was it? Was that a mirror possibly? Alright. There we go from Sean. €1. One of Sean's finest euros for the prize pool. No, wait, that's for me. Fucking hell, that's for me. It's not for the prize pool. Oh my god. Well, you came through, Sean. I can't say you didn't. What's the score? It's 1-0 to Anley. In the other game, I don't know. So Anley is bringing, I think, maybe the same army again. Maybe unchanged, possibly unchanged. But yeah, if you want to play in a 2v2 tournament, maybe next week, maybe in a few weeks, I can't remember. Join the Discord, sign up. We're still gauging numbers, gauging interest. Stamina, movement, morale, armor, melee. Yeah, Anley likes this map. He picked this against me when I was playing in the qualifiers against him, and I took a game off him. So it's me and Trips are the only people that have taken games off Anley, but Trips did it in an actual tournament final. Tourney prize pool £200 thanks to an anonymous donation of £100. Fucking hell. 2v2s next week. Alright. Yeah. Next week. I'm up for that. I need to find a partner for the duo. Yari Cavalry's Great Guard. Yeah, Trips has a pretty standard Mori Rush army, but I don't know where his Wako Raiders are. Don't know where they are. There's one. It might be getting hit by cavalry in a second. Yo, Trips, please make it through. Like, Trips has taken a game off him, so... And he is the underdog after Anley's performances so far. My god, Anley has played such a tight, efficient game. Really clean, so... If Anley was to get through, that'd be impressive. I would be backing him to go all the way, if he can do that. Trip and Volound, the cuck combo. Yep, we are who you call in to cuck you. Yep, we take turns. Sounds like a winning team to me. I don't know, maybe if Trips is up for it, and if that's the way the process goes for the tournament, then I wouldn't really have any objections. I don't know. Depends how the admins and the mods want to organise it. It could happen, maybe, I don't know. But I think we would do well if we played together. Like we've played friendlies, and I've uploaded some of them to my second channel, and we were quite good as a team on the same wavelength, you know. Alright, Anley is getting Lone Sword and Light Cavalry charges into these wacko raiders. So the Light Cavalry will hit them hard while the Lone Swords follow up. But they had a decent charge, it looks like. And then Warrior Monk's following up, and Anley's making a play here with Cavalry. Trips is making a play here with Cavalry, Anley's taking the 2 XP Monk Cavalry. They're not doing well. And then Light Cavalry, which takes on Great Guard and does nothing. Did absolutely nothing. They just 20 of them died and that was it. And then more Light Cavalry getting piled in. Trips' Wacko Raiders are going to fold. A lot of shit going on over here. A lot of lines. Yareshigaru blocking Lone Swords, which are already shaken. This Yareshigaru is going to rout. It's definitely going to rout. It's totally surrounded and outnumbered. Trips' cavalry. Look at all this cavalry. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking cavalry units. Holy fuck. They're all just coming in head to head as well. They're not even trying to get flanks.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Fucking hell. And the centre's breaking. Trips' centre is breaking, I think. And that's where his general is, but he hasn't stand and fighted. And then over on this side, I think he's breaking there as well. Matchlock Ashigaru caught after having done nothing. Yareshigaru broken. Wacko Raiders are the next line of defence. Monks there, getting flanked. So Trips' centre left has buckled. He's won the cavalry fight, it looks like, so he can try and get Anley's general again. It's got Naginata monks escorting with the light cavalry, putting pressure on. He's charging these into the light cavalry and he's trying to get around. I think he's going to try and get around here and kill the general. But it looks like it's too late. Wacko Raiders and monks here routed.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
I don't know, maybe.
Shameful display.
He's going for the monk cavalry here. And he's won this fight. He's won this fight. Light cavalry are next. Where's Trips' general standing fighting there? He's still got units actually. He's still got a unit of Nodashi here. And these are too far away to do anything. Too far away. Too far away. I don't know, Anley's general, like, if Trips can work something here, if he can just get through these units and get to the general, kill him. His general looks to be safe because Trips won the cavalry fight. Trips won the cavalry fight, I think. All the cavalry's been taken off the field.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
And Trips is standing fighted, of course, up here. And it's on flat terrain, so it's an even fight. He's got Nodashi holding him off there. This unit of Lone Swords is going to go. Got cavalry that are depleted. Anley still has a unit of monks here, a unit of Yareshigaru. And he does have some cavalry, he's got half a unit. It looks like Anley might have this, actually. Trips has been pushed back hard, and Anley kept this alive. I thought that general was unsupported, that unit of Naginata monks. Taking on Wacko Raiders, that will do well there. And Trips' general's gonna rout, yeah. Anley gets it, game 2, so that's 1-1.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
Man, what? That looked like it was gonna go the other way, holy shit. That looked like it was gonna go towards Trips again. But somehow Anley still has loads of stuff, somehow. How does he still have all this? I think Trips really had to catch the general there, my god. Rip Trips off to third round, yeah. Yeah, that's... I thought Trips had that, I thought it looked good for him. I thought Anley looked like he was in trouble there, because half of his army looked like it was cut off. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was strange. Lone Stars at the top, with monks. Cavalry all did badly. Light cavalry did almost nothing. 1200 to do not much. Game 3. Anley had more than a couple bad fights, but one, damn. Yeah, I thought that. Like, he had Naginata monk cavalry that were not supported by infantry. There was a fucking 10 cavalry unit cavalry fight with no infantry intervention on either side. I think if there was infantry intervention there, even just a unit of monks and that melee helping, it would have just really swung the fight a lot. Like, I've been bringing infantry support for my cavalry fights this whole tournament, and I don't think I had a single bad cavalry fight this whole tournament. So far, I've played how many games was it? 5 matches, and I always had my cavalry supported with a Yari Samurai or a Naginata monk, and I had good cavalry fights. Like, I always supported them. Trips needed one of his infantry battles to win or do good enough to force extra troops from Malay. He didn't have any opportunities to use his cav advantage. Yeah, I think so. Like, see, once all your infantry's dead, you can't really do much with your cavalry. Cavalry can turn the infantry fight when your infantry corps still exists. That's the thing, you have to win the cavalry fight early enough that you can then intervene in the infantry fight before it's too late. I just thought that... See, when I saw Anley's general getting threatened by like 4 cavalry units that could have easily splitted and maybe killed him, I thought that Trips he could choose which way he wanted to win at that point. That's what I thought. I really thought it was going to be a 2-0 at that point. But not 1-1. Somehow. Huh. There's a lot of Ikoike being picked in this tournament. I'm just curious, have any of you actually played Troy Mythos? Has anyone in the chat played it? Has a single person played it? Because I don't think... I'd be surprised if anyone has. Because if you're here, interested in Shogun 2 enough to watch it, you obviously can't really care that much about Troy Mythos. Also, that's another thing that I still just remember and can't believe. The fact that the multiplayer for Troy was like fucking 3 or 4 months late. When I need to be reminded of that, I need to remind myself that that shit is real. It's unbelievable. Yeah, if Lane needed to choose between winning an infantry fight or keeping his general alive, that would have been big. The other fights went so well that he could just leave a unit to babysit the general. Yeah, a unit of monks stretched out on it. I care about Troy Mythos, but not Total War Troy Mythos. This is something I've seen being said a lot. People say that who cares about the Troy setting? Like, the period that Troy is set in, but that just seems so backwards to me. That just seems absurd, because Troy 2004 with Brad Pitt was a really big historical epic, like Gladiator. It was probably almost as big as Gladiator. And people were excited about a Troy Total War when it was first announced, but when they announced that it was going to be developed by the Romanian Creative Assembly team and not the main team, and then that it was going to be a Saga title, that was when I saw people start to just not give a shit anymore. So it seems like the setting has just been spurned it's been just been wasted. Who cares about the Iliad? Laugh my ass off. Well, I read that shit when I was like 8 or 9 years old. I was really interested in it. But I read all the Greek mythology and Roman mythology and everything, so yeah, exactly. Cana. I was a bit, yeah. Who cares about the Iliad? Yeah, someone did that to me like a few days ago. I think it's really recent. I had to explain that I had read the Iliad, or a kid's version of the Iliad, when I was like 8 or 9 years old. And I thought that was kind of normal. I'm just surprised when people say who cares about Troy's setting, because of course it's fucking Bronze Age. It's like early classical antiquity, isn't it? Yeah, sarcastic. Yeah. So that it almost makes me just want to blame Warhammer fanboys again. Like, see, whenever I hear this absurd shit just floating around, or when I notice a pattern, it makes me just think this is not a normal sentiment that normal sensible people would express. It's almost like it's a fucking meme from the shithole subreddit. Yeah. Oh, this map. Oh man, I've had some good games on this fucking map. Holy shit. What map? What's this called? What's this map called? So now Anley is Mori against Ikuike, maybe? Ikuike or Yusuge? Yarashigaru, Nodashis, Wakos, and then mixture of cavalry, including bow cavalry. So a lot of melee, and the XP on these units is... See, Anley does what I do. He fucking gives his units 1 XP so that it doubles, so the XP is 2 for the price of 1. That is what I started out doing, but then I saw people packing XP onto fucking monks and Yari Ashigaru, like just packing it on. Like, instead of distributing XP 1 to each unit, like Anley's done here, and like I usually do, he's put it on the Nodashis, which is strange, because they rely on the charge, not the protracted melee. That's strange. Is that just to double their defense? Oh. I like this. Yeah, people see, like, it goes up to 2 because of a glitch. You put 1 XP on it, doubles to 2. That was what I started out doing to make, you know, to min-max, to make the most of this system. But then everyone I played against started to do... Oh wait, Trips has done it as well. See, like, they're both being extremely efficient and just getting everything they can. Every unit now is just 2 XP, because you put on 1 XP, you get 2 for the price of 1, you get 1 free. And that's what I started out doing, but then everyone started saying, oh, you've got to just pack XP on your monks to make them fucking basically unbreakable. Or, oh, you've got to just pack XP on your Yarrowals so they kill everything. And that's what I was doing in the tournament so far. Like, I've just been making 4 XP monks, 4 XP lone swords, 4 XP Yarashigaru. Oh man. And yeah, Chosakabe, holy shit. Trips is Chosakabe. Wait, does he have Daikyus? He does, 2 Daikyus. I didn't even check that there. Yeah. 2 Daikyus. Oh, fuck's sake. 2 Daikyus. Look at this aggressive positioning. See how Anley put his Wako Raiders on the high ground, so they start off with that advantage, and then he rushed his army over to support. But he has kept map control. Daikyus are firing into Yarashigaru, and there's 2 of them. 2 Daikyus putting out Fire arrows. Oh, collateral damage. Collateral, a little bit of collateral. Oh, this is a really aggressive envelopment. This is bad for trips. This is really, really bad. Oh my god. Charged on the back to make it even worse. He's pulling them away to try and get... Oh man, they broke. He pulled them away to try and get them to stabilise, but they fucking broke, and now he's got an uphill fight. Oh man, that's really bad for trips. Fucking really bad. Cavalry coming in, charging the Nodashis here. Jesus. Cavalry coming up the hill slowly, because you go slower when you got hills. Whereas Anlay is just accelerated because he's charging down into it. Oh man. Trips' Yareshigaru doesn't even know where to route to. Stabilised Yari Samurai on the flank here. Light Cavalry Wyvern. So we have a big fight developing along a front here. And it's slanted a bit, so the height advantage isn't as extreme. The height discrepancy, the gradient, along which the fight happens is not as exaggerated. Oh, Nodashi's Wyvern. Nodashi's Wyvern. Wyvern everywhere. Yeah, this is going to be a chain route, I think. This is really bad for trips. He's got his standing fight, so he's keeping himself in the fight. Yari Samurai in a melee against infantry down here. Oh man. And Anlay is standing fighting on this high ground. Yeah, I don't know. See once Anlay was above him and catching units in the melee, it seemed like it was impossible for trips to win that. Like, it's just, when you have that height difference like that, you're fighting on this kind of a slope. Let's see where all the death happened. So he did manage to get it somewhat flat. Where was the charge that happened? Was it here? I don't know. I think it might have been here or there. There. So I think this is where his line got charged by the Nodashis. I think it was Nodashis that charged into Yari walls. Trips' general was still in the fight, but for seconds more.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yeah, Anlay put Wacko Raiders on the high ground and then immediately rushed to reinforce, and then he had the high ground over Trips. And Trips was playing a Daikyu defensive army, so yeah. It's kind of like what happened to me when I played against Trips and I got caught on a bit of a bad... My army was in the wrong shape in the terrain. Like, I tried to adjust. I remember that was my last game against Trips. I was a bit out of position. And also I saw Trips had a Yari Samurai in a fight. With all this stuff, it surely was getting countered in the melee. Yeah, KD in early 2 there. That's when you know it's decisive. Great guards at the top. Anlay bringing great guards, which is interesting. Chosakabe's did do well. This unit did do well. I think it was firing into Yareshigaru the whole fight. So, Trips did take first blood. Draw first blood. And he got 200 kills on probably crap. 1 XP. But yeah, fuck. I think, see once Trips noticed the Wacko Raiders on the high ground there, which I think he really should have done, like he should have noticed it. As soon as he did, he should have immediately reeled back, pulled back to the other side of the valley, and fought for the middle point, which he maybe could have done because he had Daikyus. I don't know what Trips could have done there. Wacko's just planted on high ground. That was Trips' map as well, he picked the map. So he saw that Anlay was Mori, and I think he could have known that Anlay would put Wackos on high ground and rush to it. That's the thing to do with Mori. So he should have picked a map that prevented that, or where that wasn't a big deal, but it seems like the map pick just played into Anlay's hands there, basically. he needed to react much faster. He just kind of let Anley get the huge obvious flank and sat there. I think Trips needed to just run immediately. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that as well. I always run away from bad fights on terrain like that. It's... How do you salvage that? Like, let's assume that you take the bad fight. So you've taken the fight where you're fighting uphill. What then? What do you do? Because if you fight up the hill and win that initial fight, you're still running up a hill into another bad fight after that. You've really got to just fall back to neutral ground, or otherwise take high ground. You have to. Trips has the map pick again. He has to... Is he going to try and Oboke? Like, he picked Chosakabe, right? Trips picked Chosakabe last game, but he didn't pick Oboke Gorge. He picked that other map that we just saw. I don't know why he would do that. Oboke Gorge is so strong as Chosakabe. I mean, he's allowed to try Oboke in people. Like, he's allowed to try and Obokake people. It's not like I have dibs on it. Yeah, there's no way for him to handle that fight because of army deployment. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? How do you... I don't think Trips was nearly scared of that hill flank enough. He didn't retreat his army fast enough or put enough units there to contest it. I don't think he could have contested it though. Yeah, exactly. I don't... He had to run away. He really had to. I think he had to run away. Misclick, are those maps close together? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Chikugo River. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I need to piss. Alright, I'm back. I really want to know what his plan was. Yeah, because I really didn't expect Chosakabe there. Because it wasn't a Chosakabe map. I don't think it was. I really don't think it was. How do you make Chosakabe work on a map that doesn't have really substantial height that you can hold? That's it. It's like... It goes back to the first Total War Shogun 1. Tutorial of the game, bows on the high ground. It's the first thing you learn about tactics. It really is the first thing you learn. It's the first time a player gets to avail of a tactical advantage in the history of Total War, having bows on the high ground. Because in that tutorial, you fire a few volleys into Yari Samurai, weaken them, and then charge them in the melee once they're weakened, and even though they will still kill a lot of your bows in the melee, the unit has been depleted so that they have so few men left that you win the melee, and that's it. Bows can beat a stronger unit. And it's entirely down to the height. It really is. Bows can shoot farther, which is not the case in Shogun 2, regrettably. And they get to shoot for longer. Yeah. It's so important with bows, high ground. How can it not be? How can bows not rely really heavily on high ground? So if you're going to play Chosakabe, whose advantage is bows, you need to maximize your advantage, so you synergize your bows with high ground. So you pick a map where that's possible, and of course a bokeh gorge. And it was safe that first did started doing that, and I was just like, oh my god, this has so much potential, and I've been doing it ever since, and it's fun as fuck. It's because it's really tactical, and it's like a chess game, action reaction over and over again. Like, you saw that fight where I was playing against Trips, and I was trying to move my 4 units of bows to where they're needed to make the difference over and over again. It's like, I can watch those fights even though I've played a bokeh gorge quite a few times now, like probably like 10 times in this tournament, or 6 or 7 at least. Each one is different. Like, the one I uploaded against Voodoo, he charged his entire army up his right side. He just blobbed his whole army up the right side of the map and tried to warcry through my blockades, my stoppers. So it's like you're blobbing and warcrying through. It's an interesting emergent response from a player. So that's just a player spontaneously coming up with an idea that would not emerge without an interesting map and faction combo. So it makes it's really interesting. That's what it's all about for me. So that's what I expect when people go to Chosakabe, to see more Oboke Gorges and to see people using maps that are really conducive to that, to bring the best out of their faction and really push the player they're up against to come up with something, because you really need to. It's a challenge. You have to come up with something in response. Because that's the whole point of the pick and ban system and allowing the loser to pick the map. It gives the person that just lost a lifeline, even though it's been established that they're at a disadvantage in the tie. They can pull it back by just having a good map and faction pick and coming up with something. So yeah, pick a good map. Trips, you're allowed to go Bokeh Gorge. Fucking hell, I permit it. In fact, I'd be delighted to see that shit, because it's got a reputation now. I've still not lost on a Bokeh Gorge against anyone. I've never lost on it. I think I've played it like 7 times at least, maybe more, I don't know. Why aren't more people doing it? It seems to be really strong, and there's money on the line. Come on, play your best, put your best foot forward. Wacko Raiders, 4 of them forward deployed. And Lay again, he's pulling them back on this side. So once again, Trips has picked a map where there's, and this is what water functionally serves as, it's a height disadvantage without the melee penalty, because as is the case with going up hills, you move much slower. Believe it or not, these units are running. So the player that has forward deployment or initial positioning advantage has their advantage amplified by the map here. So Mori, Hattori, these are factions for which a complicated map with water and terrain has an advantage. So Trips has went Ikuike and given Mori terrain to choose somewhere optimal to place the forward deploy units. These ones, what's it called? Kisho training? Yeah. These Kisho trained units could have been plopped anywhere on these islands that are hard to get to, you know? This map is so cool. I love the islands and those massive rivers. Yeah.
Hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Also, you can't climb up this. You can't go through there. Where's another one? That's an impassable, which is significant, and it's right in the middle. Right in the middle, we have an impassable. But, look at these units. And guns. See these guns? They have a field day when they get to shoot units charging them through water. It's like going up a 45-degree incline. An extreme gradient. Guns have a great time on this map. Guns have a good time on this map, and forward deployed units have a great time on this map. Cavalry, oh, it sucks. See, look, see what it says here? Shallow water slows down all units. Cavalry units are particularly affected. So cavalry, trying to mobilize cavalry to like assigning tasks to cavalry is difficult when they're probably gonna have to spend ages running through water. Yari cavalry fighting against Naginata Monk cavalry, and this never goes well. And this time it's, well, it might be going well here actually. It seems to be kind of even. Is this the Seaman map? Seaman? Oh man. Maybe. Look at how spread out this fight is as well. So you have these isolated fights. This is the thing about this map. These units here are completely isolated from the rest of the fight and can't intervene. These units here are not going to be able to affect this fight that's going on at all, and vice versa. It's just impossible. It takes far too long. So it becomes multiple smaller fights instead of one big one. And that probably rewards players that have good micro and attention capacity, because you have to. So he's just got cavalry here, I don't know about that, but on this side he's got cavalry and Wacko Raiders and spears. So he's got a lot of different tools here. So have a small number of every possible tool at each of these fights, and then you can try and out-micro your opponent by switching between them rapidly and trying to get rock, paper, scissors counters. Maybe that's something. So if you're a player that has good micro, then a map like this would maybe be something you can use to your advantage. I really want to know why CA didn't give a height advantage. Range increase, it seems so obvious how people thought it existed for years. Yeah, it's really just fucking, it's just another one of those things that they've done that's just obnoxious. Bow cavalry here. Bow cavalry, I don't know about this map, but bow cavalry. A unit of bow cavalry here as well, getting stuck in the melee. Lone swords pushing in, but they're going to be outclassed. Monks in a staring contest with other monks. Great Guard's been pushed back by cavalry and infantry, supported cavalry. And over here, Trips's guns are pulling back, and the dojos are held by Anlay, sword and archery. That one is still neutral because of the staring contest. And we have a fight breaking out, not quite the way that Anlay should want, because he could have held, well, he could have placed his units right on this slope here, but maybe it's good because he doesn't have line of sight with the guns. Connor, why are you affecting an Aberdonian accent? I'm no fucking affecting no fucking accent, alright? What the fuck?
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display!
I remember that though, that was funny. I feel like this map could see some really interesting fights. That both players bring Kishos, or one or maybe super defensive player, the options are huge, yeah exactly. So this is a map that you can pick and play to, definitely. And we have seen it. Usually the fight happens here, but this one, it happened all along this front here. Bow Ronin, oh my god, Trips has Bow Ronin. Holy shit. Why not Boa Shigaru? Hello, Joshua Manon. Alright, we've got a bit of this round going now. And it looks like Trips is going to get the Morale Dojo, which could be really important. And Lazy Light Cavalry is going to probably rout if it tries to stop that from happening. And we've got... We've still got the Bow Cavalry in the game. That might be important later on. Trips' matchlocks have turned around and repelled the Great Guard. They've been chased by monks as well. It looks like Trips might be breaking through here. He's got a lot. There's a Yari Cavalry there. Oh, what the fuck, are they dismounted? Are they dismounted? No, they're not. Oh, fuck. That's Bow Cavalry firing into these monks though, so that'll work. That will work. Bringing forth reserves now. Naginata monks need to get there faster. It looks like Hanley has this. He's got a lot of units. He's got Wacko Raiders here, 2 units coming in, and he's got his Bow Cavalry still. Almost all of his Bow Cavalry. Trips' general is now exposed. Trips hasn't made it to Anley's general this time. Trips is getting the Morale Dojo, it looks like. That's a unit of monks there doing that. Expensive. If he just had light cavalry, that might have been better. And that's it. So Trips is GG'd. His general's still alive, but won't be for much longer. And I think that's 3-1 to Anley. Alright. Damn, that's a bunch of samurai. Well, I don't know, there isn't many samurai on the field at the moment. You've got monks and Ronin. And there goes the general. Got some samurai. But you have turncoat samurai as well. And monks. How is Anley winning these? Lol. Yeah, I thought that Trips was going to get through to the general. I thought he had more. Like, I thought the general was wide open there, but he wasn't. What's wrong with Bow Ronin? They have so few men, and they don't make up for it with their potency. Or their range. Wacko Raiders at the top. That unit of Yarishigaru had a great fight. See, look, Bow Ronin, 30 kills. A unit of Bow Ronin, 1 unit. So it served a utility role. Wait. So that's 3-1, alright. And I think that means that Anley's through to the final. And then we've got the other tie that's currently ongoing alongside it simultaneously, and that's Jake against Jake. I thought Bow Ronin were basically the same as Bow Samurai. Do they have less men than the Samurai? Yeah, because Bow Samurai have 120 on this unit scale, and Bow Ronin have 100, so it's 20 less. 120, it's like the difference between 5 and 6. This is Jake against Jake, I think. Do you play Dishonored 2? No. I never really played it much. Haven't played it in ages. Deathloop comes soon though, but I don't have high hopes. Because it's going to probably inherit a lot of the problems Dishonored 2 had. Whereas Dishonored 1 was just the ideal immersive sim. The perfect immersive sim for YouTubers. Thanks for the answers. I'm still pretty new to Shogun 2 lol. I'm a converted Warhammer / 3K player. Can't touch those games now thanks to your videos. I live for Shogun now. Oh man, yeah. That's perfect. Like that's the ideal testimony. Because that's really common. Like see Shogun 2, it doesn't have that many people that bought it compared to 3K or Warhammer, but it's just obviously a vastly superior game mechanically. And when people are drawn in with Warhammer, but actually like real-time tactics games and gameplay, they're there for the fucking gameplay, they realise the gameplay is important. When they come across Shogun 2, it's like a massive upgrade. We've got Takeda against Tokugawa. Is that a Tomo? Is that a Tomo? That's a Tomo. Neon, you can join our Discord and play Avatar Conquest with Shogun 2 players, whatever you want. Maybe even play in this tournament, if you're serious about it, like we all are. Alright, we've got JakeTheRipper, Canadian Jake as Takeda, and... that's Oro? Oh my god, he's playing against Oro? Yeah. So Canadian Jake beat Romanian Jake, and is currently playing against Oro, who is Otomo. Otomo Oro, that's interesting, you don't really see that very much. I think usually Oro wants to play as Ikuike, and... Date, so he's maybe been pulled off of his usual picks. Donderbus. He's trying to make Donderbus work. I don't think I've really ever seen Oro playing with Donderbus cavalry. Not much. Really long fight. Look at that. You can see the red. They're stretched all the way along the river. They hold opposing sides of the river. I like this map. This is a good map. Lol, I'm no 200 APM Chad. I'm a stoner who needs to pause constantly to give proper orders. Yeah, that's a habit that I've just never had to break. I've never paused in battles. Even I don't know if it was even possible in Shogun 1. I remember you had to click a weird thing and drag it. I would just use it fast forward. Like I would play in fast forward in Shogun 1. Chads are never made in a day. Exactly, Daniel. Fucking exactly. Alright, we've got Oro's Otomo guns doing a lot of damage to some units here. Med and Shogun 2 are my jams now. Damn fucking right. That's it. Like that's the pinnacle of Total War. Medieval 2 and Shogun 2. I do have a place in my heart for Warhammer as my first Total War. It came free with my computer. I wanted to play Total War for years and never had a good enough computer. I expect that there's going to be a hell of a lot of people that played Warhammer as their first game for whatever fucking reason. Maybe it seems like a really good AAA game, a big game that's good for hardcore PC gamers, but eventually, by whatever means people find out about Shogun 2 and Medieval 2, like see, just look at this, just look at these guns shooting. Look at how these guns work. Just look at the flashes, the muzzle reports, the puffs of smoke, the sound. Look at the persistent smoke effects. Like, sure, let's see if I was playing Warhammer and then I came across this game, I would just be like, where did all this stuff go? Where did it go? What the hell happened? What went wrong? And I would just never be able to go back to fucking Warhammer. I would not be able to. It would just feel so shitty to play a game where it's really dumbed down. I remember seeing Empire and thinking, whoa, Total War is upgrading so much. Look at these guns. Look at the firing effects. But then I found out Empire was just an absolute mess, and it completely put me off it. But I was still impressed by the guns. But now you have Shogun 2, an actually good game with the same or better effects, it just looks really good. This fucking game just looks really good. How the fuck can people tolerate Warhammer guns when you have actual guns here? Look at them. Even the projectiles, I didn't even mention the projectiles. The muzzle report, the sound effects, the projectile ballistics, it's just all better in every fucking way. It's just so much better. Oh my god. Oh, what is that hiding over there? What the fuck? Is that just a piece of a unit? Nagging at a warrior monks just sitting in the river doing fuck all. My friend and I have been putting some good time into Flawless Armor campaign. We're loving the hefty feel of the gunpowder units compared to the Warhammer ones we're used to, yeah. The Flawless Samurai is solid, my god. See the naval combat? Holy shit. Ironclads getting rocked by armor-piercing shells that come out the other side. It's kind of like Men of War 2. Men of War 2 makes Company Heroes look like a fucking arcade game. It's so ridiculous. It just looks like shit. Fuck Company Heroes when you got Men of War. And yet, Company Heroes is the mainstream game. It's just an injustice. It's just so unfair. It really is unfair as fuck. Alright, Donderba's lining up on 2 units for massive collateral any second. Any second. Alright, there's one of them shooting. Oh man. Just red everywhere. Even when I played Company Heroes, I was downloading the Blitzkrieg mod, which is basically Men of War. So Volound, how have you been? Yeah, doing well. Always doing well. I wish I did better in this tournament. Like I think I got close on game 1 against Trips, and I fucked up game 3. But game 2 I played well and I won that one. But yeah, I'm still thinking about my games in the back of my head. Imperial Glory is the supreme RTS of all time. I've heard about that, but I've not played it. Oh man, it looks like Jake dismantled the Otomo here. I don't know, see when you're playing with Otomo, it only really works when you have redundant lines set up, otherwise guns get easily isolated and tactically taken out. I've had some really bad fights as Otomo. Like, see when I played against Trips in my... No wait, who was it I played against? Fuck. Yeah, my first game against Trips as Otomo. I did Otomo quite well, it's just he had bows that got to shoot for a long time. But you saw when I was playing against Trips, I made sure that I had redundant guns set up on flat terrain so that I would be able to trade. I don't think Otomo really got a chance to do that in this one. It was really stretched out in a long line, and holding the river bank, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it would work that well. So is this the only game you play, or do you play other games? Yeah, I've already talked about Men of War and Company Heroes. Like, what do you mean? I've spent the past 10 minutes talking about other games. Games Workshop only didn't get any minis from me because they went moronic evil before I could buy any, thank god. Yeah, fuck Games Workshop, holy shit, fucking evil as fuck company. I hate Games Workshop. To my credit, even I know some shit was janky with Troy before I ever saw a Volound video. Yeah, I don't know how you couldn't really, it's just, it seems... See Troy, it got a lot of things right, okay? It had a good AI, pretty good AI. AI was really good. It made rational decisions. And the weather, I mean, no. It was quite atmospheric. So see if you were to just delete all of the units from a Troy battle map and just look at the panoramas and the horizons and the clouds and the trees and the grass and the rocks, it all looks pretty good. Like, it's vibrant and it looks good, but then when you start adding fucking units and monsters and all that bullshit, just the game looks like shit. So it's almost like they even ruined the aesthetic that they had. They had a decent aesthetic. They were trying to make the most of this sword and sandal, Bronze Age stuff, and but then they just ruin it with this mythical bullshit. It's so addled. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know. I play other games too, like Prey, Dishonored, Bioshock, stuff like that. Are you trolling me, Joshua Manning? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious about playing those? Because those are, you listed 3 immersive sims of the 0451 legacy from Arcane Irrational Games, which are also the games that I have played. If you just look at my featured video was a Dishonored tribute. That's like if you know Dishonored YouTube, you know who I am. Even more so than like I was way more prominent in terms of Dishonored YouTube than I've ever been in terms of Total War YouTube. Hey Vol, love the channel, but I was wondering, if you could make the next Total War game, what era would you set it in and why? Alright, so if I was able to just fire the whole marketing team of CA and half of the development team and just make an actually good Total War game, it would be either, I don't know, like I would want to do Empire and make it work. Like they've not done a bad job of picking places to go. They've just fucked up the actual attempt. Like they fucked up Empire. Like Empire's abandonware. They fucked up Dark Age with Attila. Attila's abandonware. Rome 2 was a piece of shit. They've not done a Medieval 3 yet, and when they do, they'll fuck it up. Like these are all really good opportunities, even if they don't sell to over even if they don't sell really easily. Oh shit, Jake just beat Oro 3-1. Oh my god. Anley v Jake in the final. Holy shit, but we have a bronze match of Trips against Oro. That's a rematch. Yeah, what was I saying there? Shit. Shit, I need to get into the game now. This says the 3rd place decider. Oh, we have data as well. We have data. Holy shit. Look at this data. Oh man, I want to analyze this. Bronze is after final. Alright, we're doing the final first, so I need to get in there. This is... What the fuck? Come on, get me in. We're doing the final first, due to it being late for Anley. Yeah, so to respect Anley's time and circadian rhythm, we're gonna do Anley's first. I'm gonna get in and get the password and everything. Alright, we're getting in. So I can address what I was gonna say a minute ago. Fuck. What would I pick? Probably... I would probably just want to do Rome 2 properly or Medieval 3. Yeah, we must respect Annalise Circadian Rhythm. What's that picture? Looks cool. Alright, so Zoe is really good with the data. She likes to do her graphs and her charts, and is one of the mods. So we've got picks percentages, we've got the eventual choice, we've got the win rate. Oda wins 78% of the time, Tokugawa wins 60% of the time, Otomo loses 3/4 of the time. We've got Ikuike gets played 1/6 of the time. Tokugawa gets played 1/10 of the time. Really? Is this accurate? What the fuck? Wins and losses. So the blue is the wins, red is losses. Oda almost always wins. Ikuike usually loses. Otomo always fucking loses. Takeda 50-50. So there's a lot of data you can observe. And of course this is going to be influenced heavily by individual players. Tourney prize pool £200. Yep. Need donations. We're coming up for the final now and we need donations. So anyone that is appreciating the gameplay, feel free to chip in to the prize pool. We really appreciate it. It encourages the best players to turn up, and when they do, to play their best. The fucking Oda bans laugh my ass off, yeah. I think the Victorian Age would be interesting, but I don't know how well it'd play. Hopefully it would be like Follow the Samurai, but a global map like Empire. Yeah, Empire is probably the biggest increase in ambition so far. Like, you went from Medieval 2 to Empire. So while in Medieval 2, all you could do was sort of touch the new world by crossing over the map. With Empire, you actually do have the whole world pretty much. 2 Takedas, it seems like. I'm playing Attila right now and I'm enjoying the LARP as West Rome. Playing on easy though because the handicaps they give you are bullshit. Shogun 2 still forever in my heart though. Yeah, I don't know. Attila just feels like Rome 2 to me, and I hate Rome 2. I don't think there's much hope of CE making another good Total War game. Me neither. Warhammer was too popular and Warhammerization will continue. Yep, that's what determines their decisions, the marketing department. And actually good in Modern Empire sounds so sexy. That time period is so cool. Yep, all they have to do is make an actually functional game and it'll achieve something really spectacular, but they can't. Middle Earth Third Age. Yeah, exactly, a fucking Lord of the Rings instead of this Warhammer bullshit. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Instead of going where Total War players actually wanted because they made Third Age, they made Third Age and we're all playing Third Age. That is what the fucking modders made and what the players played. Third Age on Medieval 2. That's what we fucking wanted. We made our statement, but they couldn't do it. They had to go with Warhammer. So they basically just were like, fuck you, spit in your face. We're going to go with these consumers that we can get a license for really easily. And that was why I built out for 4.5 years. That on top of fucking up Rome 2 completely. If I can make the next Total War game, it would be during the Imjin War. Oh yeah, by the way, good comment, Audi. Audi appearing out of nowhere with an amazing comment, holy shit. I never bothered getting excited for Troy because after Warhammer I knew it was shit. I still got even more disappointed when I saw the gameplay somehow. I thought that maybe because it was fucking Romanians doing it and it's like beginner's luck, maybe it could be good, but nah. Hey yo, Bioshock stream when, homie? I've almost caught it now. Bioshock stream when, homie? I uploaded a Bioshock playlist, but I never finished it. You'll find it in my playlists. That was in 2012 or 13. I also did Bioshock Infinite, and that was a blind launch day playthrough on the hidden difficulty. I liked Bioshock Infinite. Alright, we've got Anley picked Oda, Ikuike, Takeda. Jake picked Takeda, Tokugawa, Oda. Anley banned Oda. Jake banned Takeda. Anley picked Takeda. Jake picked Tokugawa. Alright, have I caught up yet all the comments? My god. Best of 7, yeah. Match for third place after, yeah. Tried to stop Anne late, oh well, I think I just played poorly and he did well in the end. You got a game off him, which is not something that's happened so far in the finals, so that's good, that's really good. They both banned Oda. They both banned Oda, they both picked Takeda. And then Anley was given Takeda because of mirror rules, and Jake had to pick his last option, which was Tokugawa. Alright, thanks Zoe for the update. Correction. Age of Charlemagne is generally good, which surprised me. Yeah, I see memes about Age of Charlemagne. It might be like Shogun 2 where it's a fluke. Because of course Shogun 2 came between Empire and Rome 2, which were both pieces of shit. Warhammer to War saddens me. Not as hard counter as Shogun 2, but Cav are about the same strength overall. Yeah, because Attila apparently was just a Cav Russian game. Like Three Kingdoms was, except not as extreme. It's such a shame that all these great game companies that are 20 plus years old are just corporate shells now and only care about profit and not lifelong players. Yeah, they don't care at all. Eventually, the people that were responsible for starting the company have no say in the company and leave. Happens to all of them. That's why you need to socialise game developers. Make it a public good. Since they're weaker in the blob against swords relative to Shogun 2. Alright. Yeah. Warhammer fanboys are pretty much whales though, can't blame them. Oh, the cavalry. Oh, see that? It pulled back this one and charged with that one. And this unit is chasing a unit it will never catch. I don't know. But in response to the Warhammer Whales thing, remember that whales... Most whales are kids that have no money. Remember that? That can't afford it. Most of the people that spend big on these IPs and products can't afford to do it. Like, people say whales and they think fucking rich people, but it's not the case at all. Rich people don't waste their money on dumb bullshit. That's why they're fucking rich.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
No dashies in the middle, rushing through to Anlay's. They were charging the Yareshigaru, so how will this charge go? Oh man, yep, they had a good charge. That was good there, my god. Jake's getting good charges with his no dashies. I'm gonna have to catch up on the chat after this match. Isolated warrior monks. 3 units in the melee with it. Fighting around this dojo here. Nobody's taken any dojos yet. I thought I was going to be playing against Jake today, but we reshuffled and now Jake's made it all the way to the finals, so Jake's playing really well. Credit to Jake for making it this far. I would have really had some hard games on my hands if I had been actually up against them. Instead I started against Kanu. We have units routing on Anlei's side, that's Takeda units routing. 2 of them. Yareshigaru. Seems like Jake's doing well in the middle there. I don't know, maybe it will turn because that's been the trend so far in the tournament. Bow cavalry in a fight with Great Guard. Jake's Great Guard is chasing this bow cavalry. It's probably going to do well in that fight, even though there's only what 17 left, 16. Yeah, it's taking it apart. Both standing fighted. Jake has a more central standing fight. That's probably going to help. He can choose where he wants to fight more freely. This unit of monks is holding out. 4 units here, a bow cavalry helping. Alright, so now Anlei's units can get involved in the main fight, but that's a lot of time that all of these units were distracted. And now Anlei's pulling back. He's got to draw this out, give time for these units to get back. Cavalry, pieces of cavalry, 4 pieces of cavalry, a bow cavalry, a Yareshigaru, katana cavalry. Jake brought a katana cavalry and it's charging a Nodashi, that's interesting. Anlei is committing into this blob of sword infantry and cavalry. Yareshigaru are too far away. Mounted gunners, 1 unit remains. Where's the other one? Did it die? It's getting off volleys. That unit is wavering, it might rout, holy shit, it might rout when it gets hit. Anlei's Yara cavalry's chasing, but it's getting caught. 57 out of 80 on these mounted gunners. It's now firing across into this. Yareshigaru holding monks at bay. Bow cavalry gonna try and rout this piece of a Nodashi. It's gonna do well, I think, rear charge. Anlei has a lot left. I think he has a lot left, like Jake's... Suddenly it seems like Jake has almost nothing. It seems like he has nothing out of nowhere. How did this happen? 42 out of 80. Just a general and caught mounted gunners, that's all that remains. This keeps happening, it almost seems like fucking Anlei comes back from a disadvantageous initial fight and it just turns really quickly, it seems like. I thought I saw a lot of units on the melee. Like, see here, I thought I saw a lot of Jake's infantry. But apparently not, it's gone, I don't know where it went, it's just vanished. Keeps happening, man. It's kinda like what happened against Trips. Jake's general's still alive. Where the fuck's Anlei's general? Where's his general? Is it dead? What the fuck? Did Anlei let his general die? What the fuck? Trips got it. 1-0 to Trips in the grand... 1-0... No wait, Anlei got it. 1-0 to Anlei in the grand final. Yep, best of 7. Jake, yeah, fuck. Blobbed by Anlei's gen in stunning fight. He lost all his Nodashis to the Cav blob. I don't know, you have to be playing well to look like you're winning for so long, don't you? Alright, let's catch up on the chat, my god. My fucking god. It's going fast at the moment. I need to toggle timestamps. Thrones of Britannia is shite, but it's a guilty pleasure of mine to play it with the Shield Wall mod where it actually has decent battles. It was Bulgarians making Troy, shaking my damn head. Oh yeah, of course. Sofia in Bulgaria, yeah. What did I say? Romanians? Did I say Romanians? Yeah, Bulgarians. I should not have made that mistake. Maybe CA is just full of people who took credit for making all the games and instead sell a brand name now. It's commonplace for higher ups to steal your work in that industry. Yeah. That's really what it is. The founder of the company left and is on bad terms, which is really shocking. I know of game developers where the founder of the company leaves and is on really good terms with the rest of the development team and still talks to them and is friendly and speaks fondly about his time there and only really has good things to say with occasional caveats relating to circumstances. But in the case of CA's founder, it actually seems like it's really a sad state of affairs. It really does seem sad. Like, he's not even welcome back there. That's a really big red flag. Like, that shows that something was definitely seriously wrong there. Like, surely you respect the founder of your company and remain on good terms with them at all costs. It's weird if that can't happen. Especially when, I think I remember one of the senior people at CA said that the original founder, what was his name, Tim Ansell, he would rather the company went bust than made a bad game. And you can obviously see now that that's why he's not there anymore, because he would have let them go bust, but instead they make bad games. Because they can, because it's easy to make bad games. This is a very chill stream. Do you plan on doing any others in the near future? Because this is pretty entertaining. Well, we have the 2v2 tournament coming up, so that might happen, but I'll probably be too busy talking with my teammate to really talk like this. I've got a lot of downtime here. And this is the point of streaming for me, chat interaction. The biggest thing that I now mourn the loss of is how you can't move units independently from generals anymore. Yep, ball and chain generals to armies. That's really crap, yeah. Takes away a lot of possibility on the campaign map. Possibility space is just completely crushed into almost nothing. Alright, Anley picks Oda, Mori, Tokugawa. JakeTheRipper picks Oda, Takeda, Chosakabe. Anley bans Oda. JakeTheRipper bans Chosakabe. No, bans Oda. Anley picks Mori. Jake picks Chosakabe. Jake picks Oboke Gorge. Holy shit, Jake is gonna Oboke Anley in the grand final. He's gonna try and Obukake him. Obukake. Oboke Bukake. I'm gonna just say that. Oboke Bukake. It even rolls off the tongue well. Oboke Bukake. Oboke Bukake. Start our own game company with blackjack and hookers. I'm up for it. It was such a good mechanic on the campaign map for Medieval 2. Yeah. Since they could sometimes fucking just turn into rebels if the general was disloyal or they were too far away. Oh yeah, that's true. In Three Kingdoms you have defecting, like the whole faction defects and takes away a piece of your empire. It never happened to me, I wouldn't let it happen. And that's the thing, see if that happened, you would just load the game, you would save scum until it didn't happen. You'd go before it. GG, Jake's getting can-eyed. Oh man. Can-eyed? What, surrounded? How did that go again, can-eye? Was that the one where Hannibal slingers? Whereas are usually just middle class people with a gambling addiction? Yeah, exactly. Watch Iridian's Guide to the Islands in Attila. You can win against armies exponentially larger than you with the basic cav unit. Literally broken but hilarious. Well, that should be possible. That means the game is tactical. It means that you can avail of tactical options to have inferior units beat superior ones. That's not a broken. That isn't an indication of brokenness. Because otherwise the game is just power creep. If it's just strong units always beat weak ones, the game's power creep. It's not tactical or really gameplay. Have I caught up yet? Fuck. Who's your teammate, Cosmic? Nope. What made you say that, Neon? Oh, are we in yet? Alright, we're in. Fuck. Alright. Perfect timing, I caught up, I think. Getting jaked off here. This is the stuff of legends. I want to see if he can pull off. I'm pretty good at this, I think. See, playing this tactical Chosakabe on the high ground and just retaining the height advantage and thinking ahead for the way the engagement goes. Like, that's why I play fucking RTT games like this, because this is like as good as it gets for me. Like, it's just it's so fucking funny. Oh man, you can read the situations so easily and you can see the actual decision making process live as it happens. Like, if any mistakes happen, you can be like, oh yeah, look at that, that's a mistake. It's such a fucking tactical game. I don't know, yes, I assume he's your best friend. Why would you assume that, Neon? Chosakabes, Nodashis, Matchla Kashigaru, Yeah, Reshigaru, oh my god, he's doing Wado as well, holy shit. And then we've got a Daikyu with Yari and monks. And then same over here. Yep, same over there. Two Daikyus in the middle he's doing what I did. Holy shit. Was Jake watching my fucking match? Holy shit. This is the thing though, see when I went Chosakabe and Anley went Mori and like a month ago, and 2 months ago maybe in the qualifying, he sent his Mori Wako Raiders down into me. I don't think he realised that I would have seen that coming. It was the obvious thing to do, but it was so obvious that I anticipated it. And I just had my cavalry go around, hit them in the back, because they have to forfeit the highest ground to get the high ground above your units down here. So I sent my cavalry around, and I got the high ground on them, even though they had the high ground. Is he doing it again? Jake has to expect this. He was watching it, yeah. Jake knows how good it is, holy shit. What's Jake doing here? What's he doing? What is he doing? Jake, what are you doing, boy? What is this? What are you doing? Why are you sending the cavalry up here? The move. I think I see a move happening. Alright, cavalry went up there for some reason. No idea why it would have done that. No idea. Went up there. Oh, he's taking the power position. He's taking it. Fucking Yara cavalry and Great Guard are going for the flank. This is a good test for Anley. This is where Anley can really prove what he's made of. We have no fire rockets, surely, on Jake's side. Surely we have none. Oh, that's it. That's it. See what Jake's doing here? He's getting the high ground on the cavalry that are attempting the flank. Send a unit of monks over now. Send a unit of monks over. Pincer them. That's what you have to do. He's doing it here as well. He's doing it. Textbook.
Hidden units, my lord.
He's found them. He's found them. Holy shit, this is bad. This is bad. Oh my god, he found them. And over here. Oh man, he found them here as well. Holy shit. They were not actually right at the back. They were on the sides. Holy shit. Now the cavalry comes in. He needs to get this contingent over here. He needs to turn this unit around, turn it around, angle it to the side. Get these units over. And likewise, he needs to angle these units over. You have to react so fucking fast. You have to protect your advantage when you're trying to oboki the kake people. Oh man, see once Jake's cavalry's dead, that's the oboke off the table. It's off the cards. He needed to be rushing up here. Everything relies on the preservation of the high ground. You cannot permit that. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. Yari cavalry are dying. Naginata monks fighting with Yari cavalry here a little bit. They're pulling out. Oh man, the Daikyu has lost a quarter for no reason. He's running up. He's gonna get the high ground. He's gonna get it. There's nothing. He's gonna have to pull all the way back, and then Anley will have all the dojos, and then Anley's won. He has to not allow this. This is why you have Yareshigaru and monks here, so that they can anticipate this and stop it, cut it off, block it. Block it. Look at the centre, there's nothing there for Anley. Yep, a Yareshigaru. Yep. He's flanked. And also, see when I would have committed these units from the flanks, I would have also had units reinforce it. That's what I did against Trips. I brought units out from the centre, so I brought out utility units like Yareshigaru when I had to. But now it's like... See, Jake had to just rush across the centre, I think. Oh, rear charge, an extreme rear charge. Holy shit, holy shit. Look at how far they fly. Oh my god, that is a brutal charge. So, the Oboke Bakake has been reversed. It's been reversed. Daikyus are dying. They've routed, so now this entire flank is open. The map advantage is no longer synergizing with the faction on this side.
Shameful display!
Anlei's fucking general is running up to get the high ground. Look at this. Holy shit. Holy shit. So now this pocket has been totally, I wouldn't even say flanked, just, oh man, what would you even call it? It's been completely height advantage reversed. It's been completely outpositioned. That's the only way we could put it. This is now a pocket that's completely outpositioned. It's gonna have a shit fight, fighting up a really steep slope. Like rip to them. And then the contingent here is gonna just keep going up and get the high ground. And Jake is trying to get up higher, but the thing is, he's now lost all the dojos. Movement speed dojo, armor dojo, bow dojo, so he's lost all the dojos, so he has to be the one to attack. And also, it's now going to be, at best, a no terrain advantage for either party. Yari Cavalry going for Daikyus, it's going to get it. This one going for the other one. Great Guard going for them. Getting some arrows off, but it's not enough. And it's even a bit of a downhill charge, and they cost a lot. They cost 1,000. They cost 1,000 to bring, and with 1 XP it's 1,100. So 1,100 on a unit that gets charged and loses half, while not doing any damage really. Wacko Raiders are coming in to reinforce now. Anley is the farmhouses, so his units move faster and receive less fatigue. Yeah, that's important. I noticed that, yeah. That'll help them when they're running up the hill really slowly. Jake just needs to go to the centre and swap sides. Yeah, he could have just swapped sides and taken the workshop and then tried to get the bow dojo here. I mean, that's actually probably the favourable side. Look how close you are to the dojo here. Look how close you are. You would probably want to have hosted for this maybe. Who hosted? Maybe you want to be the host when you're playing on Oboke to get a better side. I don't know. This is all that remains of Jake's army. Yeah, that was when Anley was vulnerable, when he was crossing the river with infantry. See, when the river's being crossed by infantry, that's when you need to strike. The bow cavalry charging guns. They're not even going to get a shot off, they're going to just rout. Yeah, Reshigaru are going to be too late. Probably. Look at this encirclement, holy shit. Holy shit.
Hidden units, my lord. Treacherously meant to ambush us.
General's about to rout. Nodashi are banzai'd, it's going to expire and then they're going to rout. Because the general's already routing. About to. Yeah. They're gone. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. But I know why it didn't work. Anley did what he had to do, but there was a reaction to what he did that had to happen, and it didn't. It's GG's on to game 3, yeah. Money is on Anley now, those Wacko Raiders ruined him. Yeah. Oh man, it didn't get to really do anything there, Jake. He couldn't really make any moves. You have to be really reactive when you're doing that bullshit. Like, oh man, you have such an advantage that you have to retain. He brought 4 Daikyus as well, so he could have afforded to spread out a lot. He could have definitely afforded to. He had 2 bows that could have held the centre. He could have supported them with some swords, and then he could have sent all of his spears to the flanks to block. Anley's strat was pre-planned and a perfect hard counter. Oh, well, what happened there at the very start was important. Jake scouted the very back, the absolute very back of the map, and assumed that there were no Wacko Raiders that he had to worry about. but there were. And you actually saw it from how he sent his cavalry down into the Wacko Raiders to the left. They didn't even charge, they actually just walked into them. They walked into them. Did Jake pick map before faction pick? Oh, I don't know. The thing about Mori though is that they're a conventional faction that you're usually going to see anyway, so I don't know, maybe can that be answered? Is there an answer to that? It got completely countered. I don't know, it's more just it wasn't played properly. It wasn't played properly. At any point. Because you notice Trips did the same thing. He sent a lot of units up my right side when I did it. And I blocked them off and I had the high ground on them the whole time. And I had cavalry and infantry blocking each time. I always had cavalry and infantry. So I got hard counters with a terrain advantage every time. That's what you have to do to make this work. If you're not doing that, you're not playing it properly. And Lee actually studies between games, watches replays and so on. Yeah, he is he's very aware. Yeah, he plays on top of playing well. He also analyzes, which is good. That's what you have to do. I mean, that's you deserve to have success in tournaments when you're like that. Connor, do you think you could counter that without having prior knowledge of the army? Well, as soon as I would have seen the Wacko Raiders there, like, I would have been listening for hidden units being discovered, and as soon as I heard that, I would have immediately sent cavalry and infantry over to there to be on top of it, to have high ground above it. I would have sent both of them. Because see Jake, what Jake did there on his right side was he charged into the Wacko Raiders even though there was cavalry supporting them. So that means that your cavalry are now engaged, their cavalry are free. It's just a bad fight that was taken. Jake took a bad fight on like with the cavalry. He had to just not engage the cavalry if it was going to be like that. It was not worth it to engage them. It's always tempting, of course, to charge into, you know, Wacko Raiders, but you couldn't afford to do that. You have to keep your cavalry alive. You have to always keep your cavalry alive so that they can charge downhill into cavalry that are trying to get above you. And that's the thing, it's when you have the high ground like that, it's up to you if your cavalry get charged. It always is up to you. You cannot be caught. It's not possible to catch cavalry on such a steep incline with other cavalry. It's just never going to happen. Even a small distance to close takes so much time that you're never going to get caught. Anley's using the Mori Wacko as well, but he flanked quite a lot wider than I did. Also seemed like I brought a lot of missile units, whereas Anley brought a full rush style. Yeah, so Anley didn't take the skirmishing fight, which is probably quite smart because you're playing into your opponent's hands when you do that. And he brought a full rush style, and he split his army into two pieces and sent them up each side of the map. And he was given good fights because his Wacko Raiders got charged by cavalry, and he could then send his own cavalry in to commit, and just like that, the cavalry on that side of the map is all dead, and they didn't have any infantry support, so there was nothing to stop the infantry, Anley's infantry from just continuing up the hill, because this is a thing, see every single amount of verticality you can get on that map like that, it's like buying yourself a return later on. It's an investment basically. You're fucking climbing up the hill so that you can eventually have a speed advantage to maneuver later, or else have a combat advantage in the melee later. So that's the whole point. You're always trying to keep the high ground above your opponent, and if you cede your high ground advantage as Chosakabe on that map, there's no getting it back. You've lost. You cannot allow that to happen. And it's an extremely disadvantageous scenario to be climbing up a hill into an opponent that already has the high ground on you. It's such a fucking disadvantage to be doing that. This guy just has tricks up his sleeve. Yeah, it was smart what he did. It was smart. The way that he didn't put his Wacko Raiders actually right at the top, which is what is expected, but in fact had his Wacko Raiders ready to meet up with the reinforcements before they could really get caught. That's exactly what you want, because they could have charged into spears that would have tried to catch cavalry going for the flank. I mean, that's exactly it. You need to do that. And then you get into a deeper level of play and counterplay, which is something that hasn't really happened yet. Every time I've played as Chosakabe on a Bokeh Gorge and brought bows and done the thing that I've done so far, it's worked for me. Need to get a large number of matches played on a Bokeh Gorge with the Mori. Seems it's a good map for them. Yeah, that advanced deployment, and they're cost effective, so it's not a throwaway unit like ninjas can be. That's a good thing. Alright, Anley picked Oda, Takeda, Mori. Jake picked Takeda, Iko, Oda. Anley banned Oda. Jake banned Oda. Anley picked Mori again. Jake picked Takeda. And Jake picked rice fields. Oh, what the fuck? Takeda rice fields. That's what you pick. You get a free rice fields to win on at the very start. Like, it's picked for you. Why would you pick it again? I'm always confused when people do this. Pick rice fields. Well, I'm gonna pick the most neutral map possible so that I can't have any advantage whatsoever over my opponent. Alright, we've got Nodashis, Yareshigaru, monks, only a couple of monks, and then a lot of cavalry. And it's not fire cavalry. Interesting. So, fire cavalry have better melee defense but less charge. Is there anything else remarkable about fire cavalry? Do they have encourage nearby units or anything? Like just bring one unit. Do they encourage nearby units, fire cavalry? What other differentiations do they possess? Is there orthogonality with respect to Yari cavalry? If you pick rice fields and the opponent has advantage on skill, then you're basically handicapping yourself. Yeah, it's like an even playing field where small differences are allowed to be more relevant. But Safe did have a really good fight against Anley at the end of the last tournament, and he nearly won. It was like a 50-50. Fire Cav have an aura. Yeah, I thought that. I remembered that. Yep. Fire Cav have encourage. Fire Cav have everything the Great Guard have. Yep. They do encourage nearby units. And you remembered that. Like, you always want to bring one Fire Cavalry, I think. But Jake has none. Like, that's something. It's like a. Bring a couple of units of Fire Cavalry, one in each cavalry contingent. Send one left, send one right. All of your cavalry will last longer en route later. Not much orthogonality though, they're straight upgrade and more cost effective, yeah. Yeah. They do better in cavalry fights because of the melee defense and the better melee stats. We're just having a straight cavalry fight here, but Jake has 1 XP and they are superior Takeda variant, but also more expensive for it. Fucking an extreme blob here. My god, they were just spazzing out. And then the melee engagement, you're probably going to want to postpone that. But we have Shizugatake, Spears of Shizugatake. So they have an aura and inspire. We also have a stand and fight here. That will tip the balance as well a little bit slightly. Katana Cavalry charging Wako Raiders, you love to see it. But the first units to flash are Jake's. Great Guard and Light Cavalry flashing. Now a Great Guard on Anley's side is flashing. Over here, the big fucking blob. Oh, the monks are late. See if this fight just happened further back. And the fight here is going to just be taken. Yaru walls at the front. Are they charging? Are they getting charges off? Are the Nodashis getting charges? I think they are, yeah, you did it. But there's no Banzai. No Banzai. Naginata monks are now in a melee with all this bullshit. Oh man. Catching a lot of cavalry, that would be really good though. But there's Wako Raiders coming now. Over here. Taking taking on the general. And, oh, we have a situation where Jake has his general given stand and fight, and the Yari walls are in place, having a good fight here, I think. So it's really weird, but it seems like Jake is having a really good main fight in the centre without cavalry tipping it, which is just backwards. It's just the opposite of what you'd expect. Fucking Takeda not availing of their cavalry advantage to tip the infantry fight, just winning the infantry fight on their own. What the fuck? So Takeda lost the cavalry fight and are winning the infantry fight? Like, what the fuck's going on? Naginata warrior monks still in a fight here. It seems like... Am I right that Jake is breaking through this? Alright, we've got JakeTheRipper going for the general snipe. They're probably going to get it because it's a hero unit.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
With extreme charge bonus. And they're pulling out now, so they took out a quarter of the unit and are pulling out. Still have Yarashigaru, monks, no dashes here. Oh man. Cavalry charges coming in now, crashing in. It's so weird to see Takeda not having a cavalry advantage for the infantry fight. Yeah, look at this now, we're getting the hammer and anvils. But it's not even needed, they routed on their own. And now all this can come forward. And suddenly the Takeda player is surrounded, which is... it's all going wrong if you're Takeda and you have no cavalry and you're surrounded by cavalry, isn't it? Shizukatakis still have almost everything. Almost full strength unit. Unit Yarashigaru guarding the general, while Nodashi's bear down. And Lee still got his general too. So it just got eaten at a little bit on this side by monks, I think. Nodashi's. 3 units of Nodashi's here with cavalry that can just bully them. He's going for the general. Yarashigaru fighting monks. And Lee has some pieces here that he's bringing over. He's still got his general, but everything else is cut off, dying. Which game is this? Is this game...
Our men are running from the battlefield.
GG, yeah. No Banzai? Yeah, I thought that was strange. What? I was expecting a feigned charge, but instead he committed to the charge, but there was no Banzai. I have Banzai automatically enabled, and it usually catches when I forget to Banzai or when I'm too busy to Banzai. Yeah, it's 3-0. 3-0 for Anlay. So... it's a best of 7, and we need one more for Anlay to take the final and win. One more. Shizukataki's at the top, my god. 7 KD. Well, 26 KD because they only lost 10. They killed 7 times their initial number, pretty much. And on this side, Yarashigaru are all at the top. Yari cavalry are all at the bottom. Look at that. Takeda cavalry just nullified. Fuck. It looks close from here, but no, it shouldn't be close when Takeda's cavalry gets wiped out immediately. It should never be close. The Cav core was almost the same as Anlay, but Cav is more expensive. Jake doesn't Banzai until mid-fight. It's weird. It's strange. If he doesn't, it's unusual. Because on the one hand, with with no dashes, they pretty much have to get multiple charges off to be worthwhile. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird that you wouldn't banzai the first charge and then hope that you can get a second charge off. Hope that you can. It's just... And late outspin on the cab and also supported the scam engagements with more infantry, so naturally the decayed infantry centre was stronger. Yeah. He made sure he won the cavalry fight. He didn't have his general in the centre. He's done that a few times. Like in the game on Oboke, he had his general going up his right side. It was strange to see it there. Basically, once the Nodashis use their banzai, by the end of the fight, if you can't get a second, then Cav just murder them. Yeah. Nah, never used the banzai on the charge. What the fuck? I think Jake overcommitted to those fights. Tourney prize pool £212. Oh! Let's see if I can read out donations. Fucking hell. Alright, so we've got... Oh, I'm so shocked to that £100 donation, my god. We have an anonymous donation 40 minutes ago for £5, and then we have a £7 donation from Daniel Nordstrom. Sounds Swedish. For £7 40 minutes ago. Thanks to Daniel for the donation. That's £212 now raised. So we're getting there with a really substantial pool. What have I missed? How long has stream been up? We are... How many hours in? How far in are we? Coming up for 5 hours. Four and a half hours, I think. And this is the final, and this could be the last game because it's 3-0 to Anley against Jake. Jake needed to delay those cat fights. Yeah, I don't know, it's like he could have pulled back. He's just very fluid, very much a maneuver and field control focused player. Also, we have the bronze match after this, third place decider. Man, I want to eat some peanuts. Yep, we've had some really good games. Does anyone else, when they're eating peanuts, salted peanuts, do they pinch the corner of the bag to hold all the salt there so they don't get a mouthful of salt? Does anyone else do that? What happened to Son Lisa? Is he still playing? Nah, he's not appeared in tournaments for a while. When Son Lisa joined the tournament, the first time he was doing the same as Anley pretty much, controlling the flanks with his infantry blocks and stuff. Jake could have just kept his cav and rushed the centre, ignored the flanks and then defeated them in detail. He could have pulled through the centre and then had his infantry in the middle with his cavalry ready to meet any threats. Oh, we've got Anley is picking Oda, Takeda, Mori. Jake is picking Takeda, Ikuike, Oda. Anley banned Oda. Jake banned Oda. Anley picked Mori. Jake picked Takeda. And it's... Oh, no wait, am I right? No. Yeah, I'm right. And it's on Numazawa. Oh yeah. So we've got... Oh, what the fuck? Jake is Hattori? Holy fuck. I can't even look at what he's doing. Jake picked Hattori, Mori against Hattori? What the fuck? Did I read out the right picks and bans? They both banned Oda. Anley picked Mori, Jake picked Hattori. And by the way, Jake did a Hattori campaign where he takes Kyoto on turn 1. So if you search for Hattori campaigns, you'll find someone called JakeTheRipper who did a Hattori campaign where he took Kyoto on turn 1 just like I did back in 2014 for my campaign. So, and he's doing the same kind of thing that I'm doing with playing really ambitiously. Because of course, we're in the final. These are two really solid players, really capable players. And that starts in single player. We all start out playing Total War in single player against the AI. Oh man, this could be the last game. No one has brought Hattori yet against Anley. I don't remember seeing it. I do not remember seeing it. I love it. It's fucking amazing. It's great. I love it. On this map though, like what the fuck? Of all the maps that you could pick to Hattori people, you pick this one? What the fuck? How the fuck do you Hattori someone on this bullshit? What the fuck? I should turn off the fucking... I should wait until it starts. Oh, it started. Alright, so we've got Anley blobbing everything up here. Oh my god, Anley's just ignoring it and running through. Holy shit, he's just fucking running through and ignoring it. And he's got his own Wacko Raiders, which he's just sprung. Where's Jake's army? Like, where is it all? Oh, they're gonna do nothing. They're gonna do nothing, man. They're gonna do jack shit. They're gonna just fucking die horribly. Holy fuck. Look at all this shit just packed into it. Oh, it's stabilised. It's getting kills. Oh, it's got 6 XP, that's why it's stabilised. That would have routed so long ago otherwise. But they're expensive too though, it means they costed like 1,000 each. Holy shit, it costed 1,000. That's 2,000 here. Oh my god, has he just packed XP on these? Routed at 150 men, fuck's sake. Routed at 150 men. Everything has extreme XP. Oh man. Look at the balance of power. Fight's not even started and the balance of power is extreme. Oh my god.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Cavalry are just going for it. Holy shit, they're just going for it. Yeah, Reshigaru has a good block here it seems like. But that's bow cavalry, so they're not gonna... Look at that, so close. Oh, and look at this bullshit, what the fuck? Cavalry's been pushed back. A lot of cavalry here. Oh man, Yaruwal's taking archer fire. Oh, it's brutal. Oh man.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Anlei's winning the cavalry fight again. This unit is already gonna rout. It's gonna get hit by Nodashis while there's all this going on. Oh wait, it's stabilised. 6 XP, yeah of course. Every time. Now we have a Banzai. What the fuck? So that's a 5 XP Banzai against... It's not even stretched out though. How well are they gonna do? He's targeting that unit.
Treacherously meant to ambush us.
So they got a KD of about 2. Oh man, these sweeping cavalry maneuvers. Oh, his general's getting caught by a Yari cavalry. It's game over. Game over. General's gonna die. And this core of Nodashi is gonna be surrounded and overwhelmed. It's not even doing well in the melee. So expensive.
But must leave the battle.
Yeah, they're doing so bad in the melee. Oh my god, they rely on charge, but there's XP packed on them. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh my god, he forgot his hands were shadows. Jesus. Oh, that's it then. 4-0. That's fucking 3 tournaments in a row now that Anley has won. He won September, he won August, and he won July. July, August, September. 3 tournaments. 3 first place prizes. He forgot his hands were shadows. He didn't even get to use the best unit. They're hidden. He just stealthed them, and now they're running away.
Our hidden units have been
Now he spotted it. See that? See how he pushed up against it? Spotted it. Because it was hidden. You have to be almost right on top of it to spot a unit that's hidden with stealth. Oh man. And they're fast forwarding. First time we've seen that. Because those hands with shadows are going to kill a lot of shit before they go down. Look at that, it's holding an entire army at bay. It's routing units. A pull through. And that might do it. That might do it. Yeah, routed at 18 men or something. And that's it. 4-0 to Anley. Oh man. Nothing Jake tried worked. He did try stuff. He tried playing on Oboke. He tried playing as a Hattori. He tried to Hattori him. Didn't work either. What more can you do? So that gives us our first place and our second place. First place goes to Anley. Second place goes to Jake. And now we're fighting for third and fourth. Rip Jake.
Oh man.
What happened there?
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I want to have fun. Like the last match, I got pissed off a little bit,
Yeah.
and then that fight, I was just so excited. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna just do something funny, and like you should have seen the look on my face when I realized that he was on the other side. I was like,
Yeah, he just ignored your fucking ambush, presumably.
Why would I go for the one dojo though?
I know, okay, but like it would have been perfect, and I messed it up.
Couldn't you just have camped the hill? That was my biggest worry.
I should have, but like I thought it'd be funnier if I could get you there, and no, I think it was still funny because like the Nodashi charge, even though they were rank 8s, they're dying left, right, and center. I'm like, wow.
It made no difference. It did not help them all with that XP. My god.
Yeah, I know. I was like, man, I was like, they must be able to do something. There's 19 attack, 6 melee defense. That's absurd. No, they just all died, all of them. Oh man, that was fun though. GG's.
Yep.
Yep.
That's Anley. That's three tournaments in a row now that you've taken.
No, I'm sorry.
How many are you gonna win in a row? Is 3 enough? Or are you
Well-
gonna win 4, 5, 10, 20, 50?
Well, maybe I'm gonna take a break for the next one. I see it.
If you take a break, Safe will come back because he's scared.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's just like all the experience from back in the days is just paying off now. Like,
Yeah.
it just really, like, I played I think 3 preparation matches between the tournaments, and it's just like, I don't know, it's like riding a bike. You come back, you know what to do, you know how the units feel, like what you yeah.
Is
How
there
you have to
anything?
play the game? It's really intuitive. So
Yeah. Have you noticed anything that people get wrong consistently when they play against you?
that wrong. I don't know, the micro sometimes. I think the mid-game decision making is like not really the micro. I think micro-wise, I also watched your stream a bit. Like I think I don't have more clicks per minute than you. Like you click a lot, but I think it's the vision, I guess. Like what are your win conditions? What do you need to do to win? Like which units are the most dangerous? Which engagements should you take? That's really important. Like judging which engagements are good for you, where you like can get some support, or which ones you need to take. For example, the second game on Aboki Gorge, right, where I just had to charge uphill on the flanks, right. I mean, it's not really a good engagement, and usually you would try to avoid that. But in that scenario, I knew, okay, well, I have a lot more units. I'm probably not gonna trade properly, but even if like I invest, I don't know, let's say 1.5k Koku. Actually, no, more, because you invested, what, 2 Yarikav on each flank?
Yeah.
So that was what, 1.6. So yeah, probably like 2.5, 3k on each flank. It's still worth it, because you have, what did you have in ranged? Like what, 4 Daikyu? That's
Yeah,
4
4
Koku, and then
Daikyu.
you have like 2 matchlock. So my melee component is better than yours anyway, so I just need to get the flanks, and I need to get on top of you, no matter what the cost is. So like, then like that's just the experience, I guess. That just comes over time. So, yeah. And micro-wise, I don't think I'm that much better than you. Like, all of you. It's just, yeah.
Decision making.
Yeah, your planning and strategizing is on point, I have to admit. Like, I was pretty frustrated in that match versus Mori versus Takeda. I've never been beaten that soundly, and that was like,
I noticed.
You mean on Rice Fields, the one?
Yeah, the Rice Fields one. And what I mean by soundly is like I've never felt so defeated after a match after that one.
Yeah, it's because like you invest a shit ton into Cav, right? And then like the Mori come along and still beat you. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Takeda though. They're really good if your opponent doesn't go full Cav heavy, but if your opponent goes full Cav heavy as well, it's not that much of an advantage, because you have the 2 Great Guard and the Spears of JakeTheRipper. And they're the same for every faction. So you don't actually get an advantage out of that. And then if I get an engagement, like your Yarikav versus my Great Guard or Spears of JakeTheRipper, it's still not that good for you. So, yeah. But in that match, I knew I just have to overinvest into the Cav and try to hope, like, win, or like, keep the melee somewhat even. I even like didn't bring the bow calf that I usually always bring, but I think who was that? Scythe last tournament did the same to me, and that was mega close because I had like money invested into ranged units that did absolutely nothing. So this time I took a little bit of a risk. Yeah, just went full calf heavy, and he played right into that, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Like the thing is, that's like the mind games, right? You play, or you pick Takeda on Rice Fields against Mori. So the obvious thing is, well, you're gonna rush me down with a calf heavy build. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna try to either counter it with a box or bring super calf heavy myself. So then you can think, well, what if I bring, I don't know, a spear box myself, right? Then I have all the money in the calf, and if you bring a spear box, there's nothing I can do. Like even 4 Nodachi or something would have been enough to beat my melee component in that. So that's really just the mind games in this game. That's just something you need, I guess, you need time to fully understand.
Yeah, I'm new to this whole like multiplayer thing. Like my first multiplayer matches ever were, I think I played one before the first tournament I was in, but then after that, my first matches were during the tournament.
All right.
Well, for that, you're playing extremely well.
I need to go over to the third place decider, but thanks for playing, everyone. First and second place, you both played really well. Always.
Yep, thanks for organizing.
Yep, always good to.
It was a pleasure
to watch you play. It's really good games, and yeah.
Yep, so, good night, guys.
All right.
See you.
Cheers.
Corner 1, 2, 3.
I tried it. I tried it again.
It's 777.
All right, we're gonna get. All right, Anne Lay can finally go to bed. It's 5 in the morning his time. Yeah. And I like that he is willing to give tips and explain his thought processes, all that stuff. All right, we've got the third place decider now. That's Trips. I think he had a higher placement against Oro, and we've already seen a Trips Oro matchup, so this is a rematch. But this is to decide who wins the third place prize this time. Bronze match, bronze decider. And this is a best of 5, I think. Alright. Mori against Ikwikim, maybe? I think. Come on, don't crash on me. I think it's loading in. I think they started loading in while I was tabbed out to check stuff. Yeah, so Trips is playing well. He took a game off Anley, who eventually won the final 4-0. And he's playing against Oro, who lost 3-1 to Jake, who made it to the final. So, just on this, it seems like Trips is the favourite, but Oro already beat Trips in the qualifying elimination finals. And yeah, we were loading in. Alright. And this is the last game of the night. Third place decider for the September Shogun 2 chat tournament. 200 APM motherfuckers in here. 200 APM chat tournament. Wacko Raiders. Yeah, so it's an interesting situation we have here. We've already had this matchup occur in the opening round, and Trips succumbed to Oro 2-1, I think. Yeah, 2-1. But Trips has had a better performance over the tournament. He took a game off the winner of the tournament, which is a tournament first. I don't know if I should have brought that up to Anley before he went off. Like, I didn't want to keep him there because it's really late, and also I had to get into here, but yeah. So we have forward Wacko Raiders taking the points, so that compels Oro to do something. So that's good from Trips there. Oro is just staying tight, cohesive in the middle. He's going to funnel into this, just try and blob through. Yeah, Rashigaru leading, he's going to wall up and push. Oh, he's going to send a unit over here because he recognises the cavalry threat. Naginata monk cavalry and reserve, 4 of them. So he's not active with the cavalry. Matchlock monks opening with a skirmishing. Yep, Yarrow walls are gonna just meet in the middle. Fuck's sake, look at that. Wall against wall. Both of them have 2 XP. See, they're doing the thing with just putting 1 XP on to make it cost effective. It's gonna be a bloodbath here. The push of Pike. Ugly war. The bad war. Just Pikes cancel each other out. Matchlock monks totally exposed. Trips is getting a light cavalry charge onto them. Oh man, Oro's Yareshika are routing. Matchlock monks are gonna rout. Cavalry is getting hammer and anvil aggressively. Oh, how do you survive this? How do you survive this when you're flanked like this and you're, oh yeah, the break-in's gonna chain route. Lone swords here with 4 XP are hanging on a bit longer. These matchlocks survived. Did they survive the light cavalry charge? Oh man. How has Oro's fucking line held? Jesus. How the fuck? That's something else I was going to bring up to Anlay. It's like the weird phenomenon where it seems like he's going to lose and then he actually wins. And we've already seen that earlier in the tournament when I was watching Trips against Oro the first time. And it might be happening again, because look, Oro's guns have survived and they're helping to tip the balance in this fight. And then the monks are coming in to rescue them maybe if they can pull back. And he's also still got his centre, he's got his general. He's got infantry in the cavalry fight here. But there's Wacko Raiders there on Trips' side. Oh, it looks like Trips has this, does he? It's so hard to call these games. It's so hard to tell which way it's gonna go. Fuck. Yep, the gun survived. See, they lost 17 guys, I think. Still got 53. The Wacko Raiders are getting gunned down while warrior monks hit them on the sides. Where's the general? Oro's general is getting fucking caught. Oh man. 15 left. And then Trips' general is fine. That might be what it comes down to. The generals, whoever gets the general first. And it looks like Trips will. Any second, Oro's general is dead. As Trips winning the fight, balance of power is skewed horribly. It's become apparent that the balance of power is skewed. And I think it's skewed towards Trips. And then once the general goes, that's it. I think I'm right. Yeah, Oro has nothing. I think that's it. So I think Trips is taking game 1. It's just that Oro v... I mean... Mori v Ikuiki in the middle. Meat grinder. Everything died in this tiny space, holy shit. It's just here and then a smaller fight there. Oh man. Game 1 goes to Trips. And it's a best of 5, I think. I need more peanuts. No dashes at the top. Warrior monks at the top on the other side. Trips v Oro game 1. I wonder if Oro's going to try anything in terms of map and faction picks. Because what does he usually do? Well, there's nothing that really stands out in terms of weird stuff. I saw him playing as Otomo earlier in the tournament, so maybe he's going to do something like that. Curious. Trip's going to win. He's got the stamina, definitely. Trips has played a lot of games tonight, my god. Well, they've both played a lot of games, but I've seen a lot of Trips in this tournament so far. To maintain focus for fucking 5 hours like this takes a lot. And it seems like he's doing it. I don't know if Oro's getting tired. They're probably both getting tired, but I don't know who can handle it best. Oda, I think I see on this side. And a map has appeared, Caldera. That's interesting. Yeah, that fits. That sounds about right. So Oro might go Date. Oh, Tomo, holy shit. Oro is trying to make... I fucking said Tomo, didn't I? Oh my god. I had a feeling that Oro felt like doing Otomo stuff tonight. I had a feeling. Because it surprised me when I first saw it. So there's something to that. It's an intrusive impulse that he has to make Otomo work. Which I have as well. I brought Otomo in my first game against Trips. And it sort of worked, but he brought bows against me and fucked it up. He brought 2 units of bow monks. I really had to just send light cavalry around and kill him early on. Anything. I had to do something. They just fired at me the whole match and fucked me up. Oda v Otomo, man. Oda can bring matchlock Ashigaru and do quite well against Otomo guns though. Oh, I can check the prize pool while we wait. Alright. Turn 12, refresh. Turn 12, alright. And yeah, if you want to donate, link is there. We have our first and our second place. Now we're just waiting to see who gets third place. And Trips goes into the second game here with an advantage. 1-0. But Oro is bringing Otomo and Caldera, and maybe it'll yield fruit, who knows. This is what I want to see though. It's got water in the middle, and I hope he takes it, and holds it, and makes it work. I think he needs to bring some bow Ashigaru then, because I think Trips is going to probably try and bring bow monks or something. I'm so glad I've got peanuts. I would feel like shit at the moment if I didn't. Am I going to see staggered lines of guns in the water in the middle of the fucking caldera, daring infantry to approach? Imagine fire rockets in the middle, bows just outside the fire rockets, guns all over the place, facing every side. and nothing can touch it. Long Yaru's match like Ashigaru. Oh, he's doing this. Terror Seal deployment. Fuck. 1, 2. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Possible 4. No dashies. Just Gatakis. Oh my god, he's only brought Tersos for the guns. He's gone light on guns, he's only brought Tersos. Tersos and Donderbus, doing it purely for the units. The unique units. Bird flow. Oh my god. Sun Lisa tribute. Paying respect to a previous tournament winner. I think the June tournament. Paying tribute. Yari Cavalry coming around hard. They've just abandoned the centre. Trips is taking the defense dojo. No one wants the speed dojo, no one gives a shit about it. But it's ironic, because if you send a unit to take it, they can get back really quickly. Archery dojo has been taken by Otomo, which is what you don't want to see, but at the same time he's only got a few units of guns, just the Tersos, so no big deal. Otomo has more ranged, I think, than, I mean, Oda has more ranged than Otomo at the moment. Trips has more ranged, and he's really spread out. Look at this high ground. Look at those peaks. Static Donderbus. Terso's forming up. Any second he's got the dojo. There we go, he's got it. Oro is just taking the high ground here with the cavalry. Determined to get the downhill charge. Sensible. A line of Tersos. Anything that approaches is going to get shredded. Hidden units. Reserve cavalry group. Alright, and now Oro is making his move, I think. This plays into Trips' hands here, I think. No, he's stopped. Slow fight. Slow paced fight. Methodical. Oro has a terrain advantage. Low ground occupied by Trips here. He's hiding his modules. No fire rockets? Have we really even seen fire rockets today? Because that would be something to break a deadlock like this. I think I saw one fire rocket unit being brought. I nearly brought one at one point. But I didn't need to bring that fire rocket unit, or one without it, for that match. But I was thinking about it. Man, they're just stretching themselves out. Finally someone has the movement dojo, Trips went for it. And now that Trips has it, Oro wants it. Naturally. Coveting his neighbours' dojos. Look at this shit. Guns are opening up. Terso's pulling back from a gunfight, you don't see that very often. No ranked fire. Almost no casualties. So it seems like Oro won that. He got 37 kills and lost 1 to do it. So he got the better of him there. That high ground probably helped. Donderbus are about to bully this unit of Oda Yari. Base Yari, not long Yari. Alright, let's see if we can follow the bullets. Nah, they've been chased off. So it's static over there on that side, it's all happening down here at the moment. Two Yaris, two Donderbus, and they can't dislodge a Yareshigaru. Come on. Some movement going on up here. Just gun positioning, but this is a Nodashi, not a unit of guns. Fucking hell, they're really taking their time, like they're really patient. They really want that third place. Trips had third place last time, and he wants to retain it. Wait, did he? Trips had second place, I think. Trips, was it? Is that right? Am I right? I think Oro had third, Trips had second, but now it seems like they're competing for third. There's only one spot left. Yeah, I think I'm right there. I think it was Anlay first, Trips second, Oro third in the last tournament, and now it's Anlay first, Jake second, and whoever wins this tie, third. Donderbus might get their shot off now. Yep. Yep, there we go. Holy shit, that's a lot. Half the unit gone. Some of the Donderbus getting caught for that, so it's a bit of a trade there. Shizugatake coming round. A lot of trading going on up here now too. Matchlock firing into the side of this unit of Tersos. Must be. And then down here, this unit's firing across, but they're in trees. Oh man, a lot of cavalry dying up here. Oro won the cavalry fight, it seems like. A unit of Yari here, wavering. He's got to Donderbus that, and then over here, Shizugatake and Yari against two Great Guards. Oh man. I think the Shizugatake's win that for their side. Yareshigaru getting support and armed. Somewhat combined arms. Yeah. Nearly routed. Now Terso step up to do the same backwards. Let's see how many kills they get. Nearly 50. Nearly 50, and they get the charge. But they have shit charge. How many of them did they kill? 20? Alright. And then Oro's cavalry advantage is probably going to be pressed. Shizugatake's, they are not going to win that. 3 units in this fight now. A unit of Yari cavalry came in and helped. Tipped it. Piece of a unit going for an aggressive flank. It's not low men enough to rout, but it's high enough men to be annoying. Firing
Our general
over
is
there.
in grave danger, my lord.
Looks like Oro's going to win the cavalry fight any second, then he's going to bring everything round. So Oro wants to just delay this fight, I think, until his cavalry can come around with their advantage. Oh man, friendly fire. Shotguns. Oh, Long Yari getting gunned down, charging uphill, slowly. Banzai's happening somewhere. And now it seems like Trips is getting the high ground, like he's managed to turn it a little bit. He's twisting around. And then he'll have the high ground, but will he have enough of his army left alive? This stuff is all committed, he's sending units in. Oro's general is right here. What's going on with Oro's general? Holy fuck, what the hell is going on with it? It's gonna die? Oh my god. Did he do any friendly fire to his own general there? It's about to rout, it's at a third strength. And now the cavalry come over, Oro's cavalry come over, but get met with guns. 2 units of Matchlock Ashigaru blocking. What the fuck happened here? Where did Oro's cavalry all go? What the fuck? Look at these guns, getting good kills. So he's still got a lot of his army.
Are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Yarishigaru charging down these guns. Man, I thought Oro had a lot of cavalry from the fight. Look, one man in the Shizugatake. One man. He's still charging it around, telling it to do stuff. Holy fuck. Ordering around one man. In a fight that involves thousands. Did he die? Did he fucking die? Did he just get shot? Was that friendly fire? Oh my god. Guns are all getting caught in the melee now. Both sides. A melee in the middle here. Tersos are all still alive, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Tersos. Both about half strength or more. These two about half strength. So we've got 2 more or less full units, 2 half strength. They have to be able to keep shooting. We've got a few units of Nodashis. So that's it, that's all that remains for Oro. Some Nodashis and the Tersos. And Trips has... oh, Matchlock Ashigaru that are getting gunned down. Yari cavalry, the last of his cavalry, going for a crazy charge. Nothing makes it to the unit, holy shit. Every single one dead. 0 out of 80, all dead. Gone in seconds. I think Oro has this. Like, what does Trips have left? Long Yaris, a couple of them. That one's routed, but it's bugged. And some guns. Some matchlocks really far back. Infantry up here getting gunned down. Just turn to face and shoot. Yeah, I think this is it. Because once those Tersos start meeting these Ashigaru guns in the melee, oh, they'll shred them. Also, I like the Banzai Nodashi, totally out of position. You have to acknowledge it. Well, it's got so few men now that you can ignore it, but yeah, it's going to rout on its own anyway. That was a really long fight, holy shit, that was... That was really patient from both players. Really patient, really tactful. You don't really see many long fights like that.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
But it's still not over. It's still not over. Long Yari coming over. Tersos maybe occluded. put them there and then no line of sight. Just sit them here. Wait until they get as close as they're going to get and then charge over. Oh, it's charged now, they're running. They're not formed up. Both players still have their generals. Trips is letting his guns shoot from the open into trees. Oro's got this one. Yep. He's got some... He's closed the distance. Come on, charge, charge, charge. Charging his general in.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
General made it. Guns are still firing. Oh man, that was really close. Holy shit, that was a really close game. But look at that. Every unit of tersos that Oro brought still has presence on the field. He's still got 250 Portuguese. Yeah, 250 Portuguese men. Well drilled. And his general. It's all that survives. The Portuguese and the man that led them. More than half of the Portuguese, because what? 120 times 4, 480, and we counted 250. So just over half. Imagine losing Azoda, it couldn't be me. What game is that? Is that number... Which one is that? Trips v Oro game 2, yeah. So that's 1-1 again, holy shit. Look at that, tersos, 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 tersos. See how overpowered they are? Holy fuck. They don't even cost that much. They don't even cost that much. Alright, last call for donations. We have £212 prize pool still. Thanks everyone that's donated. Any donations before we conclude? It's your last chance. Last chance. Also, we can look at this data again, because I didn't really get to go through this much, but this is from about an hour ago. People pick Oda a lot, ban it a hell of a lot. Fucking hell, the frequency of Oda bans is really high. People sometimes ban Tokugawa. People banning Shosakabe, which is funny to see. Fucking hell, people started banning that. Yeah, look at that big slice of the pie. Most of the pie. And Oda does win a lot, my god, so it of course makes sense that people ban it so reliably. I saved this, didn't I? Yep. Go into game 3 of a best of 5. So this is to take it to 2-1, whichever way it goes. Alright, I want to see Trips or someone Naboke Gorgon or Boke Bakakian. The hell are you doing, Toby? And we still have... we have picks being done. So we have Oh my god. I was looking at something there, apologise. Oda Ikoike Otomo ban Otomo, pick Oda. Oh man, Oro's getting to play as Oda. Kurobe Gorge. Yusuke Mori Takeda, ban Takeda, pick Mori. Alright. So we have Oda v Mori on Kurobe Gorge. Yeah. Kurobe Gorge, have we seen that yet? Have we seen that yet in the tournament? Alright, game 3 of the third place decider. I'm going to take a look at this map because I'm curious what they're thinking and what they're trying to do. Alright, Kurobe, where the fuck? Best of 5? Alright, best of 5. Kurobe. Where the fuck? Alright, there it is. Oh man, so that's so it's mirrored like that, pretty much. Alright, so someone is gonna be taking corners and holding them. I wonder if you could Chosakabe that shit. Alright, they're readying up. We have ready ups. Trips, Mori, Oro, Oda. Alright. Mori, Oda. Who the fuck picked this? Trips picked this and he picked Mori for it. So it has elevations in the corners. Dojos are in here. Oh, I remember this, the middle is elevated a lot. You're moving from one hill to the other in the middle. Yeah, I was playing against Safe on this map, I remember now. Yeah, like see this? I remember this. I don't remember this though, this never gets used. Is there another one on this side? No, that would be weird. Melee in charge. And then two dojos here controlled by this peak. And yeah, you could put Daikyu Samurai or Tokataka's Tanagashima matchlock heroes on this. And this is impassable, I'm quite sure. Like, look at that, definitely impassable. So it has a barrier, it's protected. And also, these, it's you would prefer to camp on this side, because there's impassables here. Over there it's a lot more neutral. But this is the best dojo in this case. I'm not gonna say anything. Best of 5, game 3, kicks off. Long Yaris, Cavalry, Naginata monks. Shizukatakis. Katana cavalries. We haven't seen many katana cavalries in the tournament. I saw Jake bring some, I remember. Yep, this is it. See how it's compelling action? Forcing, running. Aggressive, vulnerable running. And he stops it from happening. That's good. That's good. Charge right into the side here. Great guard charging this blob. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Packing in layers upon layers of cavalry. Shizukatakis. Oh man. Oh my god, that is good. That was good. Holy shit. Fucking full strength Shizukatakis. Just got bombed. How many kills do the ninjas have? Only 8? No way. No way. They should have way more than 8 kills. What the fuck? My game just tabbed out. They should have way more than fucking 8 kills against those Shizukatakis, because I just saw bombs land right on them and they went down to about half strength. What the fuck? Now they're routing. Oh man, all this stuff is routing. Fucking hell. It's all routing. Wacko Raiders, Kisho Ninja routing, Cavalry routing. Now Oro farms up. Oh man, I think my game might crash. My god, my frame rates are so bad at the moment. For some reason, some unknown reason. Fuck. Bow Cavalry are routing at 50 out of 80. Katana Cavalry charging down these routed Yarashigaru, making sure they're gone. And now Oro just sits on his power position, having taken out a big chunk of Trips' army, especially the cavalry. My god, a lot of cavalry just died. Yeah, look at that, took them below half strength, and then they're going to rally over here somewhere when the cavalry get out, almost for free. 200 kills, that's not bad. Bow Cavalry firing at Katana Cavalry. Matchlock's firing up, getting some kills. I saw one bullet just come over and dink a guy. One solitary bullet. Light Cavalry are running away. Gonna get away. 3 XP on these long Yaris. Why? Why? Can spend 1/3 as much to get 2/3 of the benefit. Still got some cavalry, so he really did just shred most of Trips' cavalry here. Still got just under half the Shizukatakis, most of a Great Guard, most of 2 Great Guards. Yara cavalry are really battered. And now we have the positioning fight again. So we've got Trips holding these 2, so this is movement and archery, but the important one is the sword dojo held by Oro, who is the Oda, and is going to want to have his long Yaris be really potent, which they are. 3 XP, melee dojo, 12 attack, 6 charge. Yeah, they're strong. They're strong. Are they trying to recover their stamina? It's almost like they're polite enough to afford each other the time to convalesce. Tend to they're winded. clear the field of their own dead, you know? They're waiting. It's like they're rotating around. This bow cavalry's making an attempt at this long yari though. See? He recognises that the long yaris are really potent and are going to be a problem. So he's going to try and weaken them as much as he can with his bow cavalry, possibly. Oh, look, those guns can really shoot. Yari cavalry coming over to deter. Trading happening here now. Matchlock Samurai against Ashigaru. Are they going to rank fire? Are they? Oh, he's doing it. He's rank firing. Nice. That's why he was willing to take the trade against Matchlock Samurai, because when Matchlock Ashigaru ranked fire, they get such a benefit from it. It's great. That was smart. But he's gotten himself... he took some unnecessary casualties there because he chased. But that happens, it's annoying. That's the cost of issuing attack orders to ranked fire guns, which you have to do. You have to issue attack orders to get the most out of them, otherwise they'll stand there and do nothing for like 5 seconds and then realise they're able to shoot. It's fucking annoying. Finicky bullshit. That's why, what time is it now? Nearly 6 hours ago against Kanu, holy shit, I issued attack orders to all my Matchlock Ashigaru and they ran forward a lot and chased. I had to do that to make them shoot. Alright, Oro's going for it now. Yeah, he's running the gauntlet. This is it. Oh, ranked fire. Unmistakable. Unmistakable. Oh, the first rank fired. Only got a few kills. 4 kills maybe. He's taken the uphill fight. He's got the melee dojo and he's got long yaris. Trips rallied and inspired this unit. Smart. Smart thing to do. And is he going to stand and fight? He has to do it soon. No dashies. Oh, they're static. Static no dashies. God damn it. God fucking damn it. And now we have Banzai's late Banzai's. Look, no kills. They had no kills there really. Now they're getting kills. But they've lost more than they've killed. No dashies lost more than they've killed in the beginning of a fight. That's bad there. But over here, maybe it's going better. Long Yaris with good KDs. I'm seeing good KDs on Long Yaris. Not on this one. Not on this one either. Only one good Long Yari fight then. Only this one did well. And the Long Yaris have to carry the fight. So if the Long Yaris aren't performing, what chance does Oro have here? The monks might be doing well. Seems like they're doing alright. Katana Cavalry are doing well. Charge through, get the general now. Oh, I think he is. Katana Cavalry going for the general. One actually caught him. Is he gonna die? Yeah. And that goes to Oro. Yeah, Trip says, yeah, GG's. Bad mistake in the opening cost me, and yeah, that's see when Oro caught Trips over there and just got to tactically move through his units. That was really punishing. Oh man. Yeah, it's really hard. Even though Trips held the hill there and it looks like he did most of what he had to, he still was just pushed through by Oda. Oda's still strong enough. And the good dojo. That's game 3. So it stands at 2-1 to Oro at the moment. So it's match point. Oro can take 3rd place if he wins the next game. So we could be on the cusp of 3rd place being decided. And then we'll have all of our money placements for the September Shogun 2 Chad tournament. And you can still donate. Donation link is in the description. Any last minute donations are appreciated. And thanks everyone that's donated so far. We managed it. We have a pool. It's like, wow, these prize pools just come together. Someone donated a lot as well. An anonymous donor donated a lot. I would credit you and say thanks, but you're anonymous. Hi, bro. Yeah, this could be it. But Trips does get to pick the map again, and he might try and do a Bokeh Gorge. I don't know. Does he want to? What does he want to do? Who's motivated to actually do that to Bokeh Bukake people? I'm motivated to do it, definitely. And every time I do it, it works. But who else wants it? Jake did it. I think I've shown everyone how to do it and how cool it can be. So, And there's other things like Trips. Trips is strong when he does Koyasan Temple and brings Ikoke and walls up. But I think in the opening round, he already did that against Oro, and Oro won that, and it was a really surprising outcome. But that's one of those fights where it's like an upset happened. Like the match turned around. So I don't know. That is Trips' strongest map and faction. I think Koyasan Temple, Ikoke. I don't know. I don't know what else. And for Oro, his map, I don't actually know. I am your fan. You are a very creative person. I watched your videos on the game Dishonored and it's very beautiful. I wish you success. Thanks, stranger. Yeah, I really like, always will, the Dishonored appreciation. Good times, really good videos. They've aged really well. Timeless. And Dishonored itself is a masterpiece of a game. Probably the pinnacle of immersive sims after 9 years. It's funny how all these games that came out 2010, 11, 12, that's like the sweet spot, it seems like. So you had big budgets, but it was still close enough to the actual golden age of PC gaming, which is probably like 2000 until 2005. So it's like you get a sweet spot where the technology's progressed enough. So you have actually modern games, because it's 2012, you have Unreal Engine, and the games look and run really well, and you interface with them really smoothly, and they have high frames. But then it's also early enough that the creative and passionate people in the studios haven't yet been pushed out, so you still have the proper direction for the games. So you have the best people, the best people at the companies making the decisions still, or at least influencing them enough to be able to produce good games, and a budget powering the whole enterprise. So you get games like Dishonored and Shogun 2. Unfortunately, I will not be able to understand you since I am from Russia and do not know English well. I wish you great success. Shit. I'm tired, otherwise I would know my Russian a bit better. I need to think. Shit, I can't remember how to say thanks in Russian. Shit, it's embarrassing. I know that as well. I'm just so tired. It's coming up to 6 hours now. that we've been going. Tokugawa Iko Ike, maybe? Tokugawa trips? Yeah, appreciate the Dishonored acknowledgements. Timeless classic of a very dignified genre of games. Yep. Spasibo! Spasibo! Yeah, spasibo. Fuck's sake. I should have immediately been able to say that. Спасибо, спасибо. This map, what the fuck? Sakura? No, this is... Oh man, yeah. I was talking to a flatmate about the server and kept saying Scottish YouTuber and playing Dishonored, and he asked if you were the one that made the crazy plays. Yeah, about you? Yeah, I'm I'm famous, man. Yeah. Dishonored, like, see after I stopped playing Total War, I had the same attitude of games with actual possibility space, where the player can impose their agency on the game because it has good enough systems. And I remembered back to Dishonored, which I didn't even really understand the immersive sim philosophy back then. Obviously I'd played Thief 2 when I was a kid, and in that game you have complete freedom for how you want to approach missions, because it's a stealth game, and this is something that's inherent to stealth games. With stealth games, there's always a combat option in addition to a stealth option. That's what makes it a stealth game. Because if there isn't an all guns blazing way to approach the game, then stealth doesn't mean anything, because you contrast stealth with chaos. Like, that's the way it works usually. So when these games give you tools to avoid conflict, it gives meaning to both approaches, because one's always contrasted with the other, and it seems like that makes the games, like, it sort of steers the direction of the games so that you have all these tools given to the player so they have freedom, and then the way they're implemented, usually they have, what do you call it, when there's an interaction between the systems. It's like that's what the immersive sim genre is, really. It's about player freedom. And in a game like Total War, you of course have freedom, you have all these different kinds of units, you have all these different options. Sending this unit of mounted gunners away over here for no reason completely changes the battle for both players. So both players are always thinking and considering 100 different things. And that was what drew me to keep playing Total War after I first played the demo for Shogun 1. Especially with Rome Total War, like, you have a campaign map where there's all this possibility that can happen. So yeah, I was drawn to Dishonored after I ditched Total War in 2013, 2014, just after Rome 2. I went back to Dishonored, and well, when I did that, there weren't really anyone uploading immersive sim gameplay. I think I might be the one that coined it, immersive sim skillers. These are people that play games like Dishonored, Far Cry. Those are probably the two biggest ones. I was uploading Far Cry as well, but there wasn't really, like, the games had been untapped. Like, no one had really explored how all these different systems interact and the possibilities that you can do with them. And my Brutal Rampage series is just more than 20 videos of everything there is novelty, pretty much. So like almost everything you see in that playlist, it's just the first time it was ever done. So yeah, it's influential. Some of them have, like, I think one of them just crossed 1 million views recently. I think it was number 16. That one was really long. Yep. So there's still people coming across it, and of course, there's still a lot of connoisseurs of immersive sims to this day, and there's still immersive sim developers going, like Arcane are still going, and they've got Deathloop coming up in a few weeks. So, depending on what they do with Deathloop, well, it determines. I think they have Deathloop and another one on another studio in America, Austin, because they have 2 branches. So, depending on how those 2 games go, immersive sim genre could have a resurgence or sort of disappear forever. But there's a lot of indie games that adopt their principles. Look at this surrounding, holy shit, these players when they play against each other, it's methodical, slow, patient, and there's a fire rocket going out. Oro just sending out 1 rocket, like a warning shot. Oh my god. And yeah, my Impossible Battle series, that's kind of like my Total War version of Brutal Rampages. I'm always trying to find novel ways to win battles that are otherwise impossible. I think I've done a pretty good job of it. There's got like, what, 20 episodes now? Similar length to my Brutal Rampage series, actually, yeah. And that's why I'm so entertained by Oboke Gorge. And by when players do stuff like that in tournaments. When there's money on the line, when it matters. Damn right, ha. Oh man. Oh, here we go, finally. Collateral. But I'm not very hopeful about Deathloop, and I'm not very hopeful about Far Cry 6. It's futile to be hopeful about games in 2021. Who are the champions on the stage right now? This is the 3rd place decider, the bronze match between Oro as the Ikoike on the left and Trips as Tokugawa on the right. Look at this, we got units up here. Impossible Battles series was what made me buy Total War. Your recent videos detailing how much Sia doesn't care made me stop. Keep it up, man. Fucking good shit. Holy shit. Perfect. Perfect. It's such a fucking damning indictment that when people care about gameplay and appreciation of gameplay, like connoisseurial about their taste in games, they approve of me and disapprove of Total War and its direction, its modern direction. Like, fuck's sake, get your shit together. Not very hopeful about Far Cry 6. That series crushed all hope years ago. Yeah. Ugh. Far Cry 1, I was just so lucky with the games I played when I was younger. I played Far Cry 1, played Thief 2, played Red Alert 1, Red Alert 2, played Sudden Strike, which is a really influential RTT.
Shame for display.
Played, I could go on and on. I just got lucky with these demo CDs when I was a kid, and And yeah, Far Cry 1, really strong game. Far Cry 2, a masterpiece of almost like immersive sim, like emergence. Like that was the first time I really heard about emergent gameplay, because it was actually used to market the game, which was encouraging. Like you had all these systems that were designed to produce novelty and surprise and have the player react and improvise. Like when rockets malfunction and just start spinning around on the ground in front of the player when the when the RPG is rusty, or the fire that spreads and can ignite barrels and cause explosions that can kill people. All this stuff, like, it's a really dynamic game. It's not on rails at all. That was Far Cry 2, and then with Far Cry 3, it slightly abandoned the immersive sim direction, and it became a bit more of a generic kind of action FPS. Then Far Cry 4 was just Far Cry 3 done again, and then Far Cry 5 is just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? And now Far Cry 6 is just fucking memes that you put in marketing trailers with rocket jetpacks and stuff. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why the fuck are there jetpacks and rocket launcher backpacks and shit in fucking Far Cry? What the fuck? It's turning into Just Cause or something. Your Rome 2 video back in the day explained what was wrong with the game in a way that I could not do myself. Yeah, even my videos can't explain what's wrong in a way that I can do myself. I can only really do it when I make videos and actually analyse it for the videos. Like, I realise something's wrong, I feel it in my fucking balls, and then I think about it. Sometimes I do it while I'm making the video. Look at that collateral damage, holy shit. 3 units. 3 units for the price of 1 for that volley. And look at how this fight is happening between these buildings now. Oh my god, these choke points. The guns are not even really getting a shot. I liked Far Cry 4, I liked Far Cry 3 as well. It wasn't like Far Cry 2 for me. Far Cry 2, like the malaria as well, I just remembered that. That stuff would happen in the middle of gunfights. Oh, it looks like Trips is getting overwhelmed over here, while Oro is being dismantled over here. It's hard to really see which way, who's pushing from which direction. Oro's pushing out from here, but he's also got units behind, and then Trips is manoeuvring at the back. Oh my god, these rockets. That is really good fire rocket usage, holy shit. Fire rockets, it's so difficult for mounted gunners to get involved when they're blocked off by all these buildings, and when fire rockets are in the middle of the compound like this. If the fire rockets are so protected, it's so hard to get at them. Oh my god. Anything that gets anywhere near those fire rockets are gonna just get shot. I only like flashy wallpaper games and cosmetic appeals. I am simple and based. Nah, you're AIDS. You're everything that's wrong with modern gaming. Look at this stuff, it's all burning. Like, see if this could actually affect the gameplay. That would be even better, and that would play into what I was describing about Far Cry 2. Like, see if these buildings could, I don't know, affect the fight in some way. Like, if units could hide in the smoke, if the flames could frighten horses, I don't know. Any kind of... Look at that, they're actually hitting it. Oh my god, mounted gunners have just been bullied out the fight by fire rockets. That unit's gonna rout. Look at this blob here, fuck's sake. If those fire rockets could get an angle on that. On a serious note, how has hand-holding ruined gaming? Because games are about interactivity, and if player input doesn't have any variation in the outcome in the game, then it means nothing. If there's not meaningful interaction possible, then who cares about the interaction? Like, what's the point in enacting an action that's already been entirely preconceived by the developer? I mean, you're not watching a movie, you're playing a game, it's interactive. You're meant to be thinking and planning. You're meant to be stimulating your brain in the ways that are virtuous. Like these players are in this fight. Like they're going head to head and challenging each other. That's what it's all about.
Our men are running from the battlefield. A shameful display.
Oro took it. Only played through Far Cry 1, still remembering the last fight. Rocky? Oh man, it's been a while. I think the Eco General's in trouble, yeah. That's it. That's 3-1 to Oro. 3-1 to Oro. I think that's it. That's third place, best of 5, 3-1 to Oro. So that's the end of the tournament. 3-1. Where's the fire rockets? Yep, 200 kills. Alright.
Outplayed. I mean, got counterpicked well. Like, you know. I chose the wrong map, but I should have known he was gonna rocket cuck, so, well.
My one-stop shop for all my
it's just, you know, get hit with gun cav in the other game, get hit with eco with rockets, I mean, stuff. They played well. Deserved the win. GG's.
Sorry about that.
Yep.
I mean, hey, just think, Oro, you're not just a rusher. You keep saying you're just a rusher, but I don't believe you. You have to fix up your sleeve, so.
All those fights were really methodical and slow-paced and calculated, my god. It was really... It was good. I was watching all the moves and anticipating. I was following along with it all.
I think I'm just exhausted from playing so long.
Yeah, I said that. It's like, it's a lot. This is like 6 hours now we've been going, so it's a hell of a toll. 6 hours of intense concentration and Shogun 2, a fast-paced fucking game.
I mean, just like, because I have to play Oro first, then I play you, then I play Anlay, and Oro again. It's just a gambit.
Yeah.
But
what doesn't
GG's, well played.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Definitely in this case. And yeah, GG's. Congratulations, Oro, you take the 3rd place prize. And yeah, condolences, Trips. You played really well, got a high placement again. Like, you're consistently getting really good placements and playing really well. And our games were tough as well. 6 hours of intense Shogun 2. Respect it.
Good games to my various opponents. I'm going to bed.
Night.
Good night.
Yeah, GG's. Thanks for hosting.
Yep, GG's.
Thanks for the mods. Sorry I got you out again. Hopefully we don't run into each other next time. I'm getting you out and just getting no results, so.
Maybe I'll have better luck if I make it through, I don't know.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I just feel like I say the whole tournament was like that game 2 versus Onlay. Once that happened, just fell off. I think I just burnt a lot out. Winning that first one felt good. Yeah.
Yeah, you took a game off him, which is not something that we've seen off until that point. Fucking hell, he was undefeated for 2 tournaments. You showed that you can bleed.
Yeah, I think he's decent. But not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna head back to the...
Yeah.
Correct.
Hey, boys.
Exactly.
I just don't know what to do against Oro.
Connor.
Alright.
Are you still streaming?
Yep. Just coming in here to say good tournament. Good job, mods. Thanks, Greg.
No worries.
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, Trips, he's like your hoodoo person.
I've had his number before, but yeah, he just plays really well. He's stepped up his game for sure. Again, I always take the first game off him, and then he just storms back. Like,